Yo, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the gym. Welcome. Thank you so much for being here. Happy Monday. Oh, happy Monday. Happy election eve. Oh, baby. Hopefully everyone's ready to go out and vote and practice your civil duty tomorrow. Let's go. For those of you that live in the United States. Oh, baby. I had a great weekend. Anybody else have a nice weekend? I had a wonderful weekend. Got to spend it with my family. My parents were in from out of town. That was nice. I was off on Friday. I didn't stream on Friday because Full Grip was working on their internet here. So I didn't have access to internet here at the shop. So I took Friday off and got to watch after the little one at home. Baby's doing great. 9 weeks old. They grow up so fast. He's so chunky. He's got the chubbiest little chipmunk cheeks. They're just so cute. Yeah, he's freaking huge, man. And he's been doing well sleeping through the night, except the last 2 nights. He just decided that he was going to be a little party animal and not sleep at all for some reason. So, everything's on a day-by-day basis. Well. We've got a lot coming up this week, right? We've got the release of Surging Sparks on the Pokemon trading card game. Oh, where is my chat? There we go. We've got Surging Sparks coming out on the Pokemon trading card game live. Probably on Thursday, right? I imagine that has to be the deal. Incroyable had a good weekend, ran a 10K yesterday. Felt very good. Time was 45:58. Congratulations. That's awesome. Good deal. Poke Fangirl had a great weekend. Got to get Korean barbecue. Awesome. Always a good time when you get to have some Korean barbecue, for sure. Let's see. Oh, I released a video over the weekend. Oh, man. We've got stuff to talk about, chat. Oh, do we have stuff to talk about? Because, I don't mean to drudge up stuff from the past, okay? I don't mean to drudge up anything from the past. I really don't. Solo Punish, that's so sick. I always am curious if people kind of still have those. I think I still have 1 or 2 lying around somewhere. I don't mean to drudge up stuff from the past. However, I'm going to do that right now. About 2 years ago, when the Pokemon Trading Card Game Live was released, I let it be known how bad I thought the application was, because it was a huge step back, not just for me as a content creator, but for the entire community, okay? A huge step backwards. I mean, just like a miserable client that got absolutely nobody excited to play Pokemon cards. I mean, it was pretty much a tragedy, right? Thanks Incroyable for that sub. And thank you Espresso for the Prime sub. Thank you. Appreciate it. But yes, I was not very shy about it. I let it be known that the Pokemon Trading Card Game Live was a true mess, and that it was going to be a net negative for the Pokemon TCG community for a long time. Now, there were a lot of people who kind of agreed with that assessment, but then there were a lot of people who were like, "You're just being dramatic, Tricky Jim. You're just being dramatic, and actually, they give me all my cards for free, so you're a loser and shut up." That was definitely some of the chit chat that I was getting about my criticisms of the Pokemon trading card game live. In the 2 years since the Pokemon trading card game live has been released, there's not a single Pokemon TCG live gameplay video on YouTube that has over 100,000 views. Not a single one. And none of my Pokemon trading card game live videos have really crested 60,000 views. I think some of the most that I have for TCG live is like maybe 48, 50,000, like maybe. My most popular video in the 2 years since live has been out is my Pokemon tattoos video with 100,000 views, and it has nothing to do with TCG live or anything like that. Thank you, OmniRan, for that Prime sub in the 21 months. Appreciate it. Yeah, literally my most popular video is my tattoo video, which has 100,000 views, but everything else, tabletop content has been, I try my best with tabletop content, but tabletop content's a hard sell because people are just, people like the digitized stuff more. They find it easier to follow. I'm proud of the tabletop content that I've produced over the last year, but none of it's really like, viral or anything. Some of my vlogs, 52,000 on a vlog, like that's pretty cool. Oh yeah, and then I released one video on freaking Pocket, dude, and it's got 80,000 views in 3 days. I just want it to be known that I was not overreacting to how freaking bad TCG Live was, and the proof is in the pudding, okay? The proof is in the freaking pudding, okay? You make a video about TCG Pocket, bam, 80,000 views, okay? There it is. Easy. It wasn't even hard. I made that video in like an hour. I made the video in an hour, man. It was not even difficult. You want to know why? Isn't that just because it's new? Well, you know what? TCG Live was new at one point, wasn't it? No, it's not just because it's new. TCG Live was new. TCG Live is a mobile game. Checkmate, checkmate, checkmate. TCG Live was new at one point. It never got that amount of hype. TCG Live is a mobile game. It never got that amount of hype. Right? Checkmate, 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 checkmate. No. Yeah, no. It being new has nothing to do with it. Yes, when TCG Live came out, I should have gotten a bump as a TCG creator, right? I should have gotten a bump from that. But we didn't. In fact, what happened in the trading card game community is that life got harder for all of us. Yes. Pokemon Pocket appeals to collectors type of people. Cool. TCG Live could have done that. Pokemon Pocket has like a fraction of the features that TCG Live is trying to have. Perhaps it's a question out of your reach, but what was the peak of TCGO on YouTube? I mean, I can show you my right here. 230,000. TCGO, 230,000. 216,000. 166,000. 165,000. 156,000. 143,000. 133,000. 120,000. These are all videos from 2 to 3 years ago. 100,000. Yeah, bro. Look at all those. Look at that. Look at it. Freaking look at it, man. Perceive it with your eyeballs. I'm going to make you look at it. Look at that. Okay? And you know what? My first ever TCG Pocket video, sure enough, is destined for 100,000 views as well. Sure enough, man. And people said I was crazy for saying that live was crap. And now Ah! Okay, anyways, that's it. That's my bit. That's all I gotta say, okay? That's all I gotta say. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say. Listen, marketing, TCG Live was a failure, like a broad strokes failure in many, many different facets. It doesn't matter. It's almost like the more you would have marketed TCG Live, the worse it would have been because more people would have seen how bad it was, right? On Google Play, Live has 5 million downloads and Pocket has the same amount after only being out for a week. Yes, precisely. So the reason why myself and so many other creators were so upset at TCG Live is because like, look at the potential of Pokemon cards in a digital space. Pocket is the potential, right? Give Pocket 6 months and we'll see how many views those videos are getting. I mean, still, it's just, but look at the potential. Look at the hype potential, right? I mean, it doesn't even really matter where Pocket goes from here. It's like, look at the hype potential of a digitized Pokemon TCG client, right? Look at the hype potential. Hype goes a long way for business, doesn't it? My argument is that TCG Live has negative hype on the game and on the Pokemon trading card game as a whole. TCG Live had negative hype for the Pokemon franchise. TCG Live has brought down viewership numbers for the entire game across the board in a digital sphere. Oh, chat's frozen. Love that. TCG Live, negative impact on the game, right? Not like TCG Live didn't even have like a new game bump. And of course TCG Pocket has a new game bump right now. Of course it does. But look at this. Anyways, I took off Friday so that I could come in. I took off Friday so that I could come in on Monday, you know, just all hooting and hollering and ready to go. Look at this, bro. Look at this. 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 Just look at this. 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 Look at that. Look at this. Look at them numbers, man. Look at that numbers, man. Look at the numbers. 29 viewers. 29. And I wish I could say that was like an unusually low amount of viewers for TCG Live. That is so average, bro. Mr. Nick is saying it's people that don't play Pokemon. But guess what they're doing right now? They're playing Pokemon. And guess why they're playing Pokemon? Because TCG Pocket is an interesting, well-developed application. They're not playing? Sure, Pokemon trading card game. I have 489 people. These people aren't playing the game either. It doesn't matter. The Pokemon franchise needs to embrace the collectors, okay? If we're going to develop an app, guess what? Me and you and all the other competitive players out there, we're not the majority of Pokemon trading card game fans. We're just not. So if there's going to be an application that like embraces the Pokemon trading card game clientele, it's got to focus on collecting. Of course it does. Because that's the majority of people that buy Pokemon cards. which is also why it's so insane that TCG Live took trading out of the application, because it's like you ruined the collecting side of the game, which is something that a lot of people like. I even like the collecting side of the game, and I'm a avid competitive player. Anyways, that's my bit. Okay, that's my bit. TCG Live, like I said, failure, start to finish. Negative hype for the Pokemon franchise. Pocket, positive hype for the Pokemon franchise. As we could see, already lots of hype. Okay, so let's play our game. Okay, we're just gonna go play our game. I'm extraordinarily. I mean, my God, I can't tell you what it did for my mental health to have a video pop off like that. I was just like, oh, great, cool, all right, that's fantastic. Everything that I've been hooting and hollering about how bad TCG Live is over the last 2 years is 100% real and valid, as proven by even just this one single video. Cool. Let's do this thing. I need to hook up my phone to the let's do this. Man, that's so easy. Wow, look at that. That's cool. Chat frozen on stream again. Man, I don't know. I can't get so mad at OBS like being janky, because it is free, right? Like it's free, so I can't be that mad, right? This is my personal phone that I use daily. That's right. So if someone were to text me something, you know, I have it on do not disturb mode, okay? I use OBS proper. I have it on do not disturb mode. You fools. Of course, I'm not going to get any, like, salacious texts, okay, while I'm streaming. But yes, this is my daily phone. Yes. For those of you hoping to get the juice, okay, or for any of my friends out there thinking they could troll my stream by texting me something funny, no, it's not happening. I put it on do not disturb. There we go. Oh, yeah. Got that sweet, sweet game audio. All right. And then, hold on. I got to switch over to the, switch over. Sorry for coming out with the violence on a Monday morning. I know. I don't know why. I don't know why, man. I don't know why I had to be this way on this Monday morning. I just, you know, I had all of that. Thank you, Sleepy Dreepy, for that sub. Omniran, Incroyable, Espresso. Thank you guys for the love to get the stream kicked off. I appreciate that. All right, Pocket Cam. Hey, here we go. Let's freaking go, man. Thank you, Grigner, for that sub. Appreciate it. A multi-type deck. Why would we want that? Don't those, like, notoriously not work on TCG Pocket? What's cool about doing the Sleepy Dreepy says my fossil tech is picking up steam on the Xverse. Really? I don't have Twitter on my phone anymore, so I don't get to see what people are talking about on that godforsaken application anymore. I deleted all social media off my phone. And then usually they're all crediting it to some Japanese player, though. That's so sick. I don't really care. My videos got 80,000 views, so it's fine. That's fine. I don't really care. The thing is that the fossil stuff is so obvious that, like, everybody just should be doing it. It's not like, it doesn't have to be, it doesn't, if you guys want to know the absolute truth of it, I got the idea to play the fossils from somebody that I played against on TCG Pocket. I saw them doing it, and I was like, wow, they're a genius. So then I copied them. So, yeah. It doesn't matter. Like, when it comes to, especially when it comes to, like, deck building, like, nobody invents ideas, right? Like, collectively, people just come up with them all at the same time. You thought I was the genius? Well, I'm the one who made it popular, probably. Did I ever say that I came up with it? No. I just said that I'm doing it now, for sure. But does it matter if I came up with it? I saw somebody on the ladder doing it. I saw someone on the ladder doing it, and then I was like, oh yeah, I gotta start doing that. Oh, it does. You're disliking the video right now. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Got it. Yeah. Oh, my cred is out the freaking door now. Oh, okay. This is what, I mean, all the best deck builders and stuff are going to get ideas from stuff that they see on the ladder, for sure. Thoughts on Moffat's Mewtwo deck with double Meowth over the fossils? Yeah, I mean, precisely. I think that Meowth is a trap. I think that fossils are better. And the reason why fossils are better is because they can't get hit off a Pokeball. I mean, it's like, the video that I released was like the perfect summation of exactly what I think in regards to it. Now, I think that there is, you know, some people are like, oh, well, you know, if you're playing fossils in like the Mewtwo deck, wait, what did I just remove? Frick, probably the Giovanni. Like if you're playing the fossils in the Mewtwo deck, well, like if your opponent knocks out one fossil and then knocks out a Mewtwo, they win. Well, yeah. But something that the fossils allow you to do is they allow you to go 1-1-2 as well in the Mewtwo deck, which is cool. Like sometimes while you're building up your Mewtwos, you might sack a Ralts, you might sack a fossil, and then you go Mewtwo game. And I think that's pretty good. I don't like the Meowth. I think that Meowth is a trap. I think that card stinks. You're also investing your energy into it. I firmly believe in the Mewtwo deck, you want to be attaching your energy to Mewtwo every turn. Have I seen the flare on Helix Fossil? No, but I ought to flare out my Helix Fossils. Some people are down to one Ralts. But the thing is like, what are you putting in the deck? What are you putting in the deck that's like stronger than a second Ralts? That to me is ridiculous. Like, if there were stronger trainers, like, yeah, I would be having that conversation with you, but there's just not. Meowth is a huge trap because you need to have 2 energy on that Mewtwo. By the time you have Guardy up, you have to have 2 energy on the Mewtwo. Have to. Or else, what? You're doing 50 damage. Twitter's going through the stuff we figured out a month ago. I know. Farfetch is gas. Wait, Meowth is gas. Wait, fossils are gas. I literally, it's going to go like that, right? I don't know. My Twitter feed, I can't even like see anything decent on Twitter anymore because it's all just AI garbage. Yeah. And like meme posting from accounts that I don't follow. Like that's just all. I did see this though. Did you guys see this? This is embarrassing. Yeah, Twitter is like unusable filth. That's for sure. I hate that application. You guys see this? This was particularly embarrassing. What is this? A Costco or something? Yeah. This is a Costco, isn't it? These are adults, keep in mind. Man, love it, bro. Just actually so sad. But yeah. Well, there's a reason I deleted all social media off my phone, because it's all garbage. I mean, it's like I can't even just, it's not like I'm just keeping up with my friends or people that I care about. It's just all algorithmic AI garbage now. And it's just like, it's just trying to waste my time to sell me ads. And it's just like, okay, no, I don't need any of that. And then the thing is that, now that I have a son, you know, I don't want him growing up seeing me addicted to just scrolling my phone to just like feed my brain garbage. Like I don't want him to like see me live like that, because I don't want him to live like that. So I'm like, oh, well, I just, you know, I got to delete the social media off my phone for sure. Cause, like I want him to grow up seeing me have a healthy relationship with content and all that. So that's, and to be honest, now I don't even miss it. I don't. The first week was like kind of hard because I was like, man, I'm just sitting here not doing anything. Like, but, and it's like, so I did have a little withdrawal. But then I got happier and things are better now. I still have Discord on my phone. Because Discord is different. Discord is not an algorithm, right? Discord is different. Discord is actually how I communicate with people. It's just like I still have email on my phone, right? Like, yeah. And I think that, you know, I do think that things are kind of moving that way towards Discord, towards more private, you know, towards more private kind of chatting and stuff like that. You guys ever watch any of those videos on like the dead internet theory? So sick. That basically the internet is dead. And it's like, it's all just like, it's mostly AI garbage now. Like basically the dead internet theory is that like, it's almost all AI generated content on the internet. True dead internet theory is insane. And there are like maybe ounces of truth to it, but like if you get into like the original post, right? If you get into the original post, like the original post is insane, but there are ounces of truth to it. Like most conspiracy theories, there's probably some ounces of truth to it. So dead internet theory is basically that like most of the stuff that you experience on the internet is like, basically it's like, okay, the internet doesn't feel alive like it used to. The internet, it used to feel like a place where real people interacted with real people and there was like a certain human aspect to it. Whereas now the human aspect to the internet is basically gone and it's just bots and AI interacting with other bots and AI. And that basically, you know, now, you know, when you're in the kind of like overworld of the internet, it's all just bots and AI interacting with each other. But real people like you and I have started going underground to hide ourselves from all the slop and garbage that is in the overworld of the internet. And now we pretty much hide ourselves in private, like, group chats and in Discords and things like that, right? Because we hide ourselves now in spaces that are safe from all the AI advertising bot slop, right? Like, if you just go on Twitter now, like, you'll see what I'm talking. Like, Twitter is just an absolute disaster. There's a reason I deleted it, because I was like, oh, it's just mostly garbage now, you know. So basically, you know, the future of the internet is like the more curated spaces, right? And the curated spaces are spaces where you can kind of like, you know, you can kind of keep those bad acting bots and AI crap and people just trying to sell you stuff. You keep that stuff like at bay. And that's what like Discords. That's what Discords are really, really great about, is because you can have a curated space where it's not just about trying to sell people ads, right? Like on Twitter is not a space for communities to get together and talk. That's not the point of Twitter. The point of Twitter is to get you to scroll as long as possible so that Elon Musk can sell you advertisements. So can get his ad money, basically, you know, by you experiencing an ad on the timeline. That's the point of Twitter, right? And the end game of something like that is to have the algorithms addict you to, you know, staying put on your phone as long as possible, so that you can, you know, gobble down more ads. Whereas a place like Discord literally is an app for people to log on and connect with others, right? That's the end game of all social media, not just Twitter. Exactly, which is why I've deleted it all off my phone. But Discord is different, because Discord is a place for communities. You could pay to have like premium perks, right? But Discord is different. And the reason why Discord is different is because it's not just algorithms deciding what you see. But yes, that's the end game of all social media, which is why I've deleted it all off my phone, because it's all just slop now. They'll ruin Discord soon enough, don't worry. Well, if they do, then cool, we'll go somewhere else. But for now, Discord is it. Right? Patadata, I did see that. That's also not true. The packs with the bent corner do not have any guarantees in them. I've opened many, you know, I've opened many of those packs with the bent corner. They don't have guaranteed holo. Yeah, that is literally playground rumors. Yes. Y'all see people that... Yeah, Discord and Twitter are very different things. I don't think that they're gonna... I mean, who knows? Like, if Discord ruins itself, then there will be some other Discord-like application that comes up and takes its place. I'm pretty sure I don't have anything to open right now. I subbed back again. I wanted the premium so bad, okay? I subbed back to premium again, guys. I did. Let's go. Trey says forums in general are the way to go for social communities. I mean, yeah, you look at the popularity of like Reddit right now is apparent from what I've heard. I'm not a Redditor myself, okay? I'm not a Redditor, but apparently Reddit is kind of popping off right now, which makes sense. Yeah, forum style. Community and all that is just I think that is the kind of the future of interacting on the internet, which is funny because it feels like going backwards. Reddit's also AI garbage. I believe that. I don't use Reddit, so but it makes sense that it would be. It's popping off and turning into slop at the same time. Yeah. Advertisers see an opening, so it's gotten worse. Precisely, which is why Discord, that's what I'm saying. That's why Discord, and that's why I'm so doubled down. I'm so doubled down and invested in the Tricky Gym Discord. You realize the Tricky Gym Discord's got like dang near 18,000 people in it. And the Tricky Gym Discord is huge. Okay, let's go there. They don't really have anything going on their side of the field, so we'll go there and pass. Many are saying that the Tricky Gym Discord is the best to ever do it. That's what the streets are saying. Okay, we're looking for Mewtwo. There we go. Wonderful. You see how you don't want to ever, you do not want to ever be investing energy into a Meowth. That's what I'm saying. You never want it to be Meowth, folks. Meowth is just not it. You don't want to ever put in energy on Meowth. How many people the Tricky Gym Discord got in it? Let's see. Tricky Gym Discord. Let's see. How do I see how many people are in this Discord? That is the one thing, is I barely know how to use this. I do barely know how to use my own Discord. That's so hype, honestly, though. You gotta kind of respect my 17,800. That's a solid number. You gotta respect my commitment to not knowing how technology works. It is a pretty serious commitment at this point. All right, what do you do? Spooky shot, 100. You have 170 hit points? You've got to be kidding me. All right, so here's the weird thing. We're actually in kind of a funny spot, and you also have this ability, no supporters, right? So do I want to Giovanni knock out the Meowth? They come up with a... I think that's probably fine. Yeah. We're going to Giovanni, and we're going to go knock out the Meowth. So then I can evolve into Gardevoir, and then I'm going to retreat for free. Yeah. And we're going to go attach Psy Shadow and swing. And so then what we're going to do, yeah, Psychic Sphere. Cool. What? I ran out of time. You got to be kidding me. I was chatting. Oh, I win this, bro. I was chit-chatting, bro. Too much yapping. All right, I was going to win this game. All right, I still might win this game, though. Hold up. This kind of messed up for real, but I still think I win. All right, that Meowth should be dead. Spooky shot, that's fine. All right, all right, all right. This is fine, this is fine, this is fine, this is fine. So we're going to go... Psy Shadow. Attach and just side drive. That's fine. We still win this. Okay. That Meowth should be dead. That thing should be toast, bro. If they just attack with the Gengar, we still win. Cool thing about Gengar, I guess, is that you can't Sabrina around it. That is nice. All right. If they play... there's no way they play Giovanni. They've got 2 stage 2s and Meowth in that deck. So they swing. I go knockout with Guardy. That's fine. Oh, we got another Mewtwo? Oh, yeah, lights out for you, dude. Yeah. Scratch that knockout with Guardy. We're going... Okay. Yeah. Okay. Do I want to Psy Shadow to the Guardian? That's fine, that's fine. We'll attach here. Psy Shot. Problem is if they just got gang, yeah, and we should just win the game right there. We do win the game right there because that Meowth should be dead, but I timed out that turn. The fact that I kind of have a route in this game even without the all right, so they're gonna swing for 100 unless they got Geo in their hand, which would be kind of crazy. I have felt like that I time out without actually knowing that I'm about to time out. Yes. I have timed out multiple times without realizing it. But yes, that's okay. We should have won this game. Go ahead, play your Sabrina. Do it already! Just do it, man. Ha! You lose. All right. That's sick. Still got there. Yeah, 2 stage 2s does feel bad. I agree. So I do think that Mewtwo is the best version of it. I think plays fossils. I do. To protect your Curly. I saw someone commented on my YouTube video, was like, yeah, well, if someone knocks out a fossil and a Mewtwo, they win the game. Like, yeah, but by playing the fossils, you can also, you have routes to force your opponent to go 1-1-2, so that's 4 points you're forcing your opponent to take. Also, if your opponent is getting ready to, use Sabrina to knock out your Kirlia, would you rather them take a single prize on your Kirlia, or would you rather them take a single prize on a fossil? That's a very simple question, and I think it's just a no-brainer. Like, obviously, you'd rather them knock out the fossil than the Kirlia. So, like, they're going to take a single point regardless, so you might as well send up the fossil. And then, obviously, there's some times where you don't necessarily need the fossils. If on turn 2, if you've got both Mewtwo, both Ralts in play, then you don't need the fossils, but that doesn't happen every game because you're only drawing like 2 cards at a time. So the fossils are like your insurance policy. Yeah, I could talk about Pikachu for sure. Fossil's very good with Charizard, yes. For the same reason. Yeah, it's a basic with free retreat. Literally, yes. It's only a matter of time before everybody's playing fossils. All right, we're up first. Going first in the Mewtwo mirror is really cringe. In fact, going first in pretty much everything is really cringe, but that's okay. We've got double Pokeball here, so we definitely want to play those first to get our basics out. TV Boy said just added fossils to Arbok lock. Was only losing when Ekans was getting Sabrina. That's sick. Is Arbok lock? Are you just playing Arbok and Wheezing? But I think as more kind of Gardevoir makes going first less bad, less so than Misty. Misty is better for sure because Gardevoir can only accelerate Psychic Energy to the active, and that's something that I've kind of... It's tough. It's tough because you're kind of racing. You're racing to be the first one to have 2 side drives built up, right? I mean, this is a pretty nuts start for sure, but I don't have the Guardy yet. So here, we're going to just evolve into Kirlia. That way they can't go Psychic Sphere with a Giovanni to knock me out. And we're going to attach a Mewtwo and pass, right? And then we just say, like, all right. What do I think of the one Charmander Charizard list? The thing is, Snoopy, is I don't think that there's a better card. I've thought about that, but I don't think that there's a better card worth playing than a second Charmander. There's just not. Now, maybe once like more sets come out, then yeah, okay. But the fact that if you play one Charmander, there's going to be times where you can't find it, and that's just not worth it. Oh yeah, dude, you're getting cooked this game for sure. Now, here, we know for a fact that my opponent, we know that they cannot knock out my Mewtwo this next turn. So I'm safe to just evolve into Guardy. And we're going to go into this one. And the reason we have to put a Mewtwo up this turn is because... we have to start pumping energy onto Mewtwo with Guardy. It's the only way to like skip ahead in energy attachments. So we swing with Psychic Sphere. You see where Meowth really just doesn't... Meowth is just not it. Do I not play potions in this deck? No, I do not. Life's too short for the potions. I don't think that's... I mean, that's where I make room for the fossils, is I'm not playing the potions. And I don't think that the potions really make a huge difference right now in this deck, in particular. I don't think that there's a lot that they do. All right, so they are going to disrupt me. I think I just give them the... Let's see. Did you evolve? Can't see. I think I give them the Kirlia. They didn't evolve yet. Yeah, I think I just give them this Kirlia. And then I go knock out Mewtwo, and then it's pretty much just game over. Because we're just... Is there an eyeball in the corner? Okay, great. I was worried about timing out again, so I was really stressed about that. But I think we just win the attachment race here. And that's what the Mewtwo mirror really just boils down to, an attachment race. Because it's kind of easy. Okay, so they're gonna be a coward, right? They kind of understand. Oh, we top decked? Yeah, it's over for you. They conceded. They kind of understand that they can't win from this point, right? Can they win by not taking the KO? So if they don't take the KO, then I think I need to... If they pass, then I put 2 energy onto Kirlia and I hit with Kirlia. Or I put 2 energy onto Kirlia and I hit with Kirlia. Something like that. Is this list in the Discord already? Well. Actually, the video that I'm going to make to release today is going to be my top 5 decks in TCG Pocket. That is going to be the video with deck lists. Has anyone else started saving their pack hourglasses for the next set? No, because I like opening my digital packs too much. No, it's way too fun to open pack. Plus, there's still... I'm not complete with the set yet. Yeah, my set's not done yet. What the heck? I really want to get the... I've got the Mew already. I really want to open the Secret Rare Articuno because I've got Secret Rare Zapdos, I've got Secret Rare Moltres. I need the Secret Rare Articuno so that I can get the flare. The special icon thing, right? Keeping an eye on Wonder Trades. I am. Dude, I never see Secret Rares on the Wonder Trade. Yeah, isn't there a little flare thing you can get that's got the birds on it? I'm pretty sure. Yeah, going second is incredibly based. An emblem. Thank you, Knife. Yes, it's called an emblem. You need one of each secret rare bird. Yes. Thank you, Lamberto, for that Prime sub in the 54 months. Yo, shout out to all the subs. Thank you for supporting the channel. I appreciate it. Makes a huge difference. Thank you, Lamberto. How rare are the immersive cards? Pretty sure it tells you exactly how rare the cards are in the app. Holy moly, Crown Rare. Crown Rare Pikachu. I don't have that one yet. Natalie pulled that one last night. I don't. That's the one Crown Rare I do not have yet. All right, so they're juicing. They're juicing. Raichu, I think Raichu stinks. It doesn't even knock out Mewtwo, and you can't Surge and Giovanni in the same turn. I think that's what's got me majorly turned off to that's what's got me majorly turned off to Raichu. I also have come around and believe now that Mewtwo is like the second or third best deck. Mewtwo could even be the first best deck. Mewtwo's kind of cracked. I've come around to it, and the reason why I've come around to it is because I think Pikachu Raichu? No way. Raichu stinks. Zebstrika and Pikachu. Zebstrika's fine. You think Raichu without Magneton? I could see that. Raichu being good in the mirror. Okay, all right, fine. I'll come around to that. I think that's fine. It's probably fine. Raichu with Magneton does stink. I've tried that. But I think the thing that kind of stuck with me is that unlike some of the other Stage 2 decks, the fact that you, like, at the end of the day, you do still have, like, Mewtwo, right? Like, you still got a Mewtwo going on as, like, a backup plan when things all start falling apart. Like, in this game, for instance, I'm probably just bodied because, like, you know, I don't have a Kirlia. So I'm just not going to find my Kirlia. And Pikachu's like way too strong of a basic. So my manually attached Mewtwo is not going to be able to compete. But there are some games where, I mean, you can take out a Charmander, or you could take out a Ralts with Mewtwo. You could take out a Staryu with Mewtwo. Thank you, Farako, for that Prime sub. Appreciate it. What's my favorite pocket deck? Probably Starmie Articuno. Yeah, he's only got 60 health. Yeah, we lose this one. Thank you, TV Boy, for that gifted sub. Appreciate it. So I'm trying to figure out what my top 5 decks are for this video that I'm making. I do think that Pikachu Raichu, or Pikachu Zapdos is one of my top decks for sure. Mewtwo Guardy is one of my top decks. Charizard's one of my top decks. Starmie Articuno is one of my top decks. Dude, I think the Blaine's deck is real, man. I think the Blaine's deck is actually so sick. But then also sometimes it stinks, so. But that's every single deck sometimes stinks. Thoughts on Alakazam? Alakazam is like way too much to set up, I think. Dragonite is kind of bad, unfortunately. Let's look at all the... I do think that people put a little bit too much stock in online tournament results for Pocket right now. The game did just come out. And I think the thing that... Because people look at, like, the Limitless tournament results and are like, oh, man, this won this tournament. That's got to be the truth. Like, no... The thing with TCG Pocket is that you have very high variance in a game in, game out. You know, every game you've got like a relatively high degree of variance. So when it comes to figuring out what the best way to play something is, or what the best way, the best deck is and things like that, you're going to need lots of reps, because it's going to be the high amount of reps that actually tell a more full story of the, you're going to need a higher degree of information, or like a higher amount of information is what I'm saying. Single tournament results are not as impactful in a higher variance game, right? Yeah, meta share is probably the most important takeaway from online tournaments. I would agree with that. Yes, but like individual deck lists, you know, and things like that. Yes, stats 101 when dealing with high variance, bigger sample size required. That's exactly what I'm saying. Yes. All right, so we got the Pikachu getting loaded up. This is the sketchy thing about Pikachu, is that the Pikachu can just come up and blast my Ninetales into smithereens, and I don't want to deal with that. So I want to be the one blasting the Pikachu. So when they bring up Pikachu, I need to kill it which means that I need to go 1 energy on both my Vulpix and not evolve yet and go Tail Whip. Okay. That's what we're going to do. Thank you, General Code, for that Prime sub. Appreciate it. Yo, that's what's up. I'm glad you're having fun. Thanks for being here. And thank you, Deft Pedal, for the compliment on my cap. So yes, the reason we don't evolve into Ninetales, that's a fool's errand. They will go in with Pikachu this turn, and we will kill it, right? Okay, or they don't go in with Pikachu, and they give me an extra turn, in which case, that's also fine. Like, that's no problem at all. Now we got to do 60 to knock this thing out. It's still, like, not worth it, but I could just retreat into the Rapidash, and I'm okay with that. So we're going to do that now. I'm going to do that, and I am going to evolve into this Ninetales, because now they can't red card it away, and then we're just going to Fire Main. Yeah, that's fine. Where did I get my hat from? eBay. It's from the Japanese Pokemon Center. It is an official hat, but it's also a new era hat. Like it's a nice like new era cap, but they never sold these in the English Pokemon Center, so it's from the Japanese Pokemon Center. All right, so they got the Giovanni knockout on my Rapidash. But that's fine, because then I'm going to come back. And they don't have, like, an extra energy on board right now. So then I bring up Ninetales and I go, wham bam. Let's go. That's right. You didn't think I had the Blaine, but I do have the Blaine. And then this is how we just win. Because then I go Sabrina game, right? So we go Blaine, knockout, Sabrina. Sabrina knockout game. If they do get another Zapdos down, yeah, that'd be bad. But we'll see. They do have to get another Zapdos EX down, or else Sabrina wins us the game. They are going to Sabrina me. Cringe. Okay. Go Vulpix. And they swing. Ha! You lose! You thought you could defeat me. Here we go. Blammo. Got him. See, and that's why the Blaine deck is nuts. You could just pop a Pikachu like that, which is crazy. What's the best deck? I think we're all still kind of figuring that out. The most popular deck is definitely Pikachu. Is Magmar worth it? I think so. Definitely questionable, but I think so. Listen, all the Blaine experts were hanging out in the chat the other day, and they told me that the Blaine experts told me that that Magmar was needed. Mewtwo is overhyped. I think Mewtwo is the third best deck. I have my list I was working on last time. I think it's Pikachu, and then I think it's Starmie Articuno, and then I think it's Mewtwo, and then I think it's Blaine, and then I think it's Charizard. Blastoise, there's always, listen, Blastoise, if I have a good day with Blastoise, he could always make his way back onto the list. I think Blastoise is so sick. You think Charizard's better than Mewtwo? I mean, I'm open to that. All right. So one thing, obviously this is just kind of like simple sequencing, but you ask yourself like, okay, do I play Pokeball or research first? I mean, most times you probably play the Pokeball first, but not all the time. If you really need to get more Pokemon, then you're going to play Research first. But right now we've got plenty of Pokemon and we want to find our stage 1. So we're going to play the Pokeball first, thin the deck, and then you play the Research and you have a higher chance of finding your stage 1s there, which we did find stage 1. I can slap this Magmar down. That's fine. I think I just want to go energy to Ponyta, though, is what we're going to do, and then pass. And the reason I'm going energy to Ponyta is because I'm going to probably go Blaine Knockout next turn if they don't evolve it. And we're probably going to lead the way with Rapidash. Can I do my favorite Pikachu list? Well, I think today I'm going to be figuring out my favorite Pikachu list. I really liked that just like 4 Zapdos, 2 Pikachu list. But I'm willing to admit that maybe you need a little something extra because not all the trainers are that good that they're worth playing. So I could see including the Raichu for the Pikachu mirror. Maybe you just cut the Zapdos and play the Raichu instead. Yeah, I could see that. Okay, so that Voltorb is dead. I think Blaine is like, this deck is really good, man. It's crazy. There's been debates between 6, 7, and 8 basics in Pikachu. I think 8, probably. The thing about the Pikachu deck is you're going to feel like an idiot if you're not hitting 90 turn 2, right? Or turn 3 if you go first. Like, what other cards are you playing that are more important than filling your bench? Okay. We don't want to use our Sabrinas here. We just want to attach to Ninetales and swing. Problem with Blaine is it never does enough damage. You don't find Blaines at the right time. I don't know. Like, Rapidash just having 100 hit points is nice. Yeah, Snoop, 100%. I mean, that's what I said in my most recent video, right? That's what I said in my most recent video is like less is more. That's why I really liked the 6 basic list. I did really like the 6 basic list, and I was having a good time with that. Yeah, the general idea that less is more, like less basics is better. That's like that's like a kind of a big deck building kind of philosophy that I think is going to be big. Okay, so I've taken 1 point. Okay. So we're at this kind of funny spot in the game. I can Sabrina. We should Sabrina. Yep. Especially since I have double Sabrina in the hand. Because either one or two things. Either they send up the Pikachu and then I'm like, okay, I can soften this up, right? And we get the extra energy down, so that's good. I want the energy spread so I have an option. All right, so they're doing their 90. If they have Giovanni, they knock out my Rapidash. Go energy to Zapdos. If they have double potion, they ruin my day. Oh, they had the Geo knockout. That's cringe. Okay. So we send Ninetales. I think this Magmar needed to be... That energy dropped on the Magmar needed to go to Vulpix instead. I'm thinking. But that's okay. We go here and we clear the Pikachu. Oh, I just win. Huh. Yeah, duh. Dang, this was so easy. We just win. Yeah. I forgot I had already taken a point. I forgot. It happened so fast. I was in the heat of the battle. We need blue card? What would blue card do? If red card shuffle draw 3, what does blue card do? Are you red card pilled or are you blue card pilled? Shuffle your hand, draw 3? That's like way too broken. Oh, my beloved, the Articuno deck. All right, what are we yapping about? Red card turn 1? I think sometimes it's correct to red card turn 1. If your opponent's got like a 5-card hand, red card that. I'd even argue if your opponent's got a 4-card hand, red card that. If your opponent's got more than 3 cards in their hand, red card it. Give me a counter argument to that. They have 5 cards. How many cards do you start with in your hand? Whatever, 4 cards. They usually have like 4 in their hand, right? How big of a hand do you start with in this game? I don't know. I haven't counted. All right, here's the deal. All right, we're going to have this discussion here because people be chatting about this, and this is, I think, a very important thing to talk about. All right, I need to play a card because I'm about to time out. Okay. People be yapping about this. So let's yap about it. Okay. Thank you, big guy Dan, for that sub in the 22 months. I appreciate it. Oh, I can't wait to get that edited up. Yeah, Pig Chef's working on it right now. So I'm not exactly sure when it's going to get done, but it's on the to-do list. It is in the editing stage now. After this game, we're going to talk about red card because I want to have a serious discussion about this. Because I'm willing to say that I don't know. I'm definitely willing to say that I don't know and that, you know, there could be some other line of thought that I'm not thinking about. Certainly, right? This is about to get extraordinarily ugly in a way, but also, no, we're totally fine. Okay. Because we're only giving up 1 point at a time, bruh. Okay. Just in case they red card me, I'm going to burn these out of my hand. I could burn both. That's fine. Yep. Well, there's a reason I'm not playing red card in many of my decks, because I don't think the card is that good. However, I think that there is a specific way to play it, and I'd like to hear counter arguments to it. But I'm pretty sure I'm right, though. Just saying. You always red card 4-card hand turn 1. That's what I'm like. Arcadius, I'm pretty sure, like, yes, because it's just about card advantage, right? It's purely about card advantage. All right, here's the Vulpix. All right, so now I got to deal with this Articuno. They basically, in order to like not lose this game, they have to Misty. And they've already Mistied once. Maybe this is going to be another video that I make. When to red card. I think there's a lot of thought, like, or like how to play the trainers and when to use them. I think that that's like a really kind of valid and valuable discussion. And we just retreat and smack them. Yeah, for sure. But ooh, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, you definitely just retreat, smack, because then we're threatening win next turn. Yeah. Okay. Yep. I think there's a lot of people trying a little bit too hard to predict what's in your opponent's hand. Yeah, they concede. Okay. All right, here we go. Yo, what's up, Pairbender? If they had Sabrina there, it was GG's. What do you mean? I could just hit with they were only at 2 energy though. They buy a turn. Well, I mean, there's a bunch of cards I could top deck. I could top deck like a X speed. Oh, I guess I played both my X speeds. Maybe I shouldn't have played both my X speeds. All right, that was a misplay on my part then. I'm willing to admit that. I should have kept 1 X speed. I played both. It was like kind of a greedy out to like red card, but I should have kept 1. Yeah, Blaine is sick. Blaine is sick. All right, let's talk about red card, but first I got to pee. So I'm going to be right back. And when I get back, we're going to have some serious gamer discussions, okay? Hang tight. Make sure to check out my sponsors, fullgripgames.com for all the best Pokemon trading card game singles, and dragonshield.com for all the best sleeves and accessories. I'll be right back. Let's go. Let's go. We'll do the All right, gamers, let's talk about this. Okay. There's so much chatting about red card. When to play it, when not to play it, all that good stuff. So let's talk about it, okay? And I want this to be a discussion. This isn't just going to be a lesson, because I'm willing to admit that I have something to learn about it. And that I might not, know everything there is to know about the discussion. I'm not a statistician. I'm not. But let's have a quick chat about it. Okay. That's not what my screen looks like. That's what my screen looks like. Cool. Look at that. Isn't that cute? Look. There's my little phone right there. Cool. You should always play red card when your opponent has 0 cards. Kindness brings happiness. So true. To me, when to play red card is like, maybe I'm oversimplifying this. I brought out the notepad so that I could create visuals, because I love a visual, but I don't really know if there's anything worth visualizing here. So let's just get the red card out and just look at it, okay? Let's just get the red card out. So that everybody knows what we're chatting about. Okay. How many cards do you start with in the opening hand? Is it 5? Or is it 6? It's 5, right? So you start with 5. Okay. Okay. Love that font. That's so fun. Okay. Starting hand, 5 cards. Questions to ask yourself. How many cards does my opponent have? How many oaks have they played? Basically, this is kind of all I really consider with red card, right? 5 minus the active Pokemon, right? So if you go first, the most amount of cards that your opponent can have in hand is 4, right? If you go first, that's correct. I mean, I think Sleepy Dreepy, we're not quite there yet. I think let's just talk about the turn 1 red card, right? They have 4 or less. So let's talk about this. For me, red card is all about hand advantage. At first, I thought red card totally sucked. And the reason why I thought red card was terrible is because it gives your opponent 15% of their deck. You're shuffling their hand into their deck, and you're giving them 15% of their deck back. And when you think about that compared to a Pokemon trading card game deck of 60 cards, that's like giving your opponent a shuffle draw of 9, which is insane. It's like way too much to ever give your opponent. So you would never play a card like that in standard Pokemon TCG. But that's like a false equivalent, though. You can't really think like that. That was the kind of line of thinking that I was originally taking with this card, and it's not the same. It's not the same for many reasons. First of all, in a standard Pokemon TCG deck, your opponent is going to have energy that they could draw into. Your TCG Pocket decks don't have energy that they could draw into. Also, there's just way more robust draw options in standard format than there are in TCG Pocket. TCG Pocket is more of like a just drawing off the top kind of angle. So, so what you need to think about red card is all about hand advantage. And what I mean by that is if you go first and your opponent has a 4-card hand and you use red card to make it a 3-card hand, you have given them a -1 draw on the entire game is the thing. And people focus a lot on like, oh, well, what if I draw the oak off of the red card or, oh, anything like that. None of that matters because you are giving your opponent a -1 card advantage on the entire game that they can basically never make up. Because even if your opponent draws into an oak, right, they're going to start with 3 cards. They're going to draw for turn. That's 4 cards. Then they use oak, right? And they get 2 more cards into their hand. Sure. But all of that is operating from a -1. Yes. And that's where the interesting thing about red card is because you are also operating at a -1. Because red card is pointless. Red card's not actually doing anything for you, right? So in a way, you have 1 less useful card in your deck because your opponent, and then you are playing 1 less useful card in your deck for the opportunity to potentially make your opponent play at a -1, right? Does that make sense? Is there any trainer to compete with a slot? Of course there is. Yes. So I think when it comes to playing red card, the best time to play red card is turn 1 going first if your opponent has a 4-card hand. That is not the best, but that is one of the best times to play red card. Okay. That is one of the best times to play red card. The problem with red card is that, say you go second, say your opponent is able to play their hand down every time that they have a hand, and they are constantly able to keep their hand at 3 cards or less. Then you'll be looking at the red cards like, there's never a good time to play this, because no matter what, I'm going to give my opponent a +1, right? Thank you, Sky, for that sub in the 39 months. I appreciate the support. Thank you. Hopefully you're doing well. So then you have that, right? You could be playing, and anybody who plays red card has played games where the only option, when it's your turn, the only option is to give your opponent cards, right? And it's pretty much never correct to do that. It is never correct to give your opponent cards unless you are also playing hand scope and you can see that their 2 cards are like problematic, I would say. I think that the next best time to play red card is if your opponent goes turn 1 oak, turn 2 oak. How many times do you're playing against an opponent that go turn 1 oak, turn 2 oak, right? And then their hand is like a ton of cards. Maybe they have a 6-card hand. That's like the next best time to play red card. Is after your opponent has used both of their draw cards. Because then you're setting your opponent back from like a 5-card hand or a 6-card hand, and you're setting them back to a 3-card hand, and they have no way to be able to increase their draw throughout the rest of the game. Yeah, sometimes you have to chain oaks, unfortunately. Yes, but I think that when I'm really kind of breaking this down and think about it, it seems like the opportunities to use red card effectively are incredibly narrow, aren't they? The best time to use red card is on the first turn of the game if your opponent has a 4-card hand. And I think it's pretty much always correct to just lay down as many basics as you can out of your opening hand, right? Yes, and Cube Nikki, I agree with you 100%. Hand scope plus red cards adding a -2 card advantage to your deck that maybe doesn't even do anything, right? I think red card is one of the worst trainers in the game. The benefits are too inconsistent. Yes. 100%. However, the best time to use red card is turn 1 if you're going first and if your opponent has a 4-card hand. But that's a lot of ifs, because if your opponent has a 3-card hand, then it's not worth playing. Then it's worth waiting and seeing if your opponent goes oak, oak, and then try to play it. Because then that's the next best time to use red card. I'm almost positive that anytime people are like, oh, well, they might have this in their hand, that's just cope, because you don't actually know what card. And your opponent, people are like, oh, well, if people have been playing the whole game and they have this 3-card hand, then they'll probably have their evolution in their hand. The only way that you know your opponent, the only times you like really kind of know what your opponent has or doesn't have in their hand is if they manually retreat a Pokemon instead of using X speed, you can deduce they don't have X speed in their hand right now. And if your opponent doesn't like evolve into a Kirlia or Charmeleon, you can assume they don't have the Kirlia or Charmeleon, because it's almost always correct to just play those cards the second they come into play. The second they come into your hand, you play them, right? Those are really the only deductions you can make about your opponent's hand. Because your opponent could just be sitting on stuff. They could just be sitting on X speeds. Sometimes, and get this, sometimes when I'm playing TCG Pocket, I will intentionally hold like basics and stuff in my hand in hopes to bait my opponent into red carding me because I don't have the card that I want in my hand. Right? So say I'm playing the Charizard deck and I have a second Charmander in my hand. I might not bench that second Charmander to keep myself at a 4-card hand as opposed to a 3-card hand, because I know everybody playing red card is more likely to red card a 4-card hand than they are a 3-card hand. So like you increase your odds. So if your opponent's playing red card, you can actually, as the person not playing red card, you can play your opponent by keeping your hand big to bait them into giving you a new hand. So I'm pretty sure red card's terrible. And I'm pretty sure all of the discussion where like, oh, well, they probably have this in their hand, I'm pretty sure all of that is invalid. Like, oh, well, like if it's turn 3 and your opponent only just now evolved into Kirlia. They probably have the Gardevoir. No, that's actually, you don't know that. Like, you have no way of knowing that. The Gardevoir has a percentage chance of being in the bottom of the deck or in the hand, and it depends on which one's bigger, right? Like, it's actually a mathematical thing as to where the Gardevoir has a potential to be. And the most mathematical thing that you could say is if the hand is big, if the hand is like bigger than 4 cards, then you're more mathematically likely to limit them from having the Gardevoir if you put it to 3. What is the argument against running red card and hand scope? The argument against that is that that's like a -4. That is 4 cards that you are withholding yourself from playing in an attempt to try and control what your opponent is doing. But the control that you're putting on your opponent's play is situational and not guaranteed at best. Like, isn't red card also filler if you want? I mean, sure, but if that's the argument that we're making is that, like, oh, red card's one of the worst trainers, but play it if you don't have anything else. Like, that's not a very, like, some people think red card's really good. That's not a very high praise of red card, right? Like, sure, if you're playing the 18, like, Articuno 18 trainer deck, then yeah, you're going to play red card for sure. So let's talk about the decks now, right? Because we're going to go look at the, actually look at the deck list and let's talk about them. I'm kind of glad we started talking about this because I really don't think that there's any, like, reason to play red card in a lot of decks. Like I said, the only 2 situations to play red card are turn 1 if you're going first, and the only times to play red card is if your opponent has more than a 4 card. If your opponent has a 4 or greater card hand, you just play red card. That's because you are trading the -1 in your deck. The -1 is the fact that you have red card. You are exchanging that for a -1 to your opponent. Now, if your opponent has a 5 card hand, now you're in the money because you just gave them a -2 for the rest of the game. If your opponent has a 6 card hand, then you're really in the money because you gave them a -3. If their starter is not the optimal starter for that deck, don't red card. What? So, like, if turn 1, you have a higher chance of giving them, like, if they don't have a Pikachu, you don't want to, that's probably fair, right? Because you know that they don't have Pikachu in their hand. So, like, you do actually have some knowledge over what they have in their hand or don't have, because if you're playing against a Pikachu deck, they would have put Pikachu down. If you're playing against a Charmander deck, Charizard deck, they would have put Moltres down. Right. So if you're going first and you're playing against a Charizard deck and they don't start Moltres, you probably don't want a red card. But I understand the logic there, but I still think that the card advantage is stronger. I still think the card advantage case is, like, maybe still stronger than that. Like, if they use Koga and pop up Weezing and then play out the Coughing and there are 2 cards in hand, would you red card? No, I still wouldn't red card. Like, yeah, you're disrupting the Weezing, but you're giving them a +1 card. I would argue that, like, having knowledge that the Weezing's there and then so their hand is basically like a 1 card hand. I mean, like, you know what the other card is. I would rather not give them more options, like the potential to give them more options. But that's a good point, though, Snoopy, of, like, the starter. I mean, it's at least an interesting point. I'll put that on my graph. Who is their ideal starter, and do they have it? Yeah. It sounds like Handscope will solve all these problems. Well, the thing is that you're playing then you're playing like a net -4 cards on your deck that could be other cards, and it's still not guaranteed. Like even if you Handscope and then red card, there's still like a chance that your opponent just gets the cards they want back because because the deck's not that big is the thing. You know what I mean? The deck's really, it's not that big. So like odds are they're going to get some of those cards back anyway. Like I said, with red card, at any given point in time, you're giving your opponent 15% of their deck. Yo, thank you. Yo, what's up, Muji? I'm chilling. How are you? Okay, so let's look at the decks. Okay. My decks. All right. My Charizard deck. I'm pretty sure my Charizard deck has 1 red card in it right now. Does it? 1. And that's a trap. I got to remove that card for sure. I'll take that card out. Now that we've been talking about red card, yeah, that card's got to go. I think we just want the second Sabrina in here. Now, Sabrina, that's a good card. Sabrina, that card wins games, folks. So I think for me, like Charizard wants the potions because you want, like, let's just talk about the whys, right? Like let's walk through every single card in the list. For Charizard, you want there to be obviously your 2/2/2 Charizard line. That's non-negotiable. The one thing that you could add, if you wanted to, and something that I've thought about in the Charizard deck, is you could play one of these guys. I mean, you could, right? You could. You don't have to. You could. You know, this dude does do 150 damage. That's a significant amount of damage. It's got the same downside as the other one. And also, this Charizard does clear, like, Mewtwo's. So there's a small percentage of games where this Charizard will just win you the game versus Pikachu or Mewtwo, right? There's a small percentage of games where you don't have access to Charizard EX, but you do have access to this card. There's a small percentage of games where it will win you versus those matchups, right? So like I would say this is like one of the 21st cards. Like this is a card that I've had in and out of the deck. You've got your 2 Moltres and your 2 Charmander. Now, I'm a firm believer that you pretty much got to play the 2 fossils in the deck, especially in Charizard. I think it's one of the most important cards you can play in here. Dome Fossil, I think, and you walk through all the other trainers that you could play. Is red card better than Dome Fossil? And I don't think so. Red card is not better than Dome Fossil for the reasons that we just talked about, right? It's a little too situational. I do not want that Meowth in there. It's a little bit too situational. Is Pokedex better than Fossil? No, I don't think that it's I don't think that the Pokedex is better than the Fossil. The Fossil is like far more value than that. So then you ask yourself, okay, is Giovanni better than than the fossils. And I don't think that Giovanni is better than the fossils in this particular deck. Because Giovanni doesn't really fix a lot of your math. You already do 200 damage. It's just not needed, right? And then that's it, right? So then I think the logical conclusion is that, like, yeah, Dome Fossil, I think, as a 2-of, I think not just Dome, it could be Helix, it could be one of each, whatever, dude. 2 fossils. I'm pretty sure 2 fossils are the optimal inclusion as far as like trainers go in some of these spots, because having the protection, the built-in protection against Sabrina, and having the flexibility to have a free retreater, and having the flexibility to be able to force your opponent to go through 2 single prizers, that's all worth it. So you play it. Then you ask yourself about Potion. Is Potion worth it in Charizard? Absolutely. The reason Potion's worth it is because you have to start with this guy, and you want to slow your opponent's knocking out of the Moltres as much as possible. You have to try and do that, right? Like, your opponent is going to be slamming into that Moltres while you flip with Inferno Dance, and you need to try and milk as much time out of that Moltres as possible. Do you want to play X Speed in the deck? Absolutely. Why do you want to play X Speed? So that you can retreat a Charmander into Moltres turn 1 and get the turn 1 Inferno flip. You also want to be able to retreat Moltres easily. X Speed is very important. Got to play X Speed. And then the other supporters, you got your 2 Research, you got your 2 Sabrina. Sabrina, if your opponent is trying to cheese you into going like 1-1-2, or if they're trying to like throw single prizers at you, Sabrina can win the game. Sabrina also an extremely valid thing for Sabrina is that in the Charizard deck, you're just trying to buy as much time as possible to set up your Charizard. And there are times where like a well-timed Sabrina can just buy you that extra turn that you want in order to get like that one more turn to evolve into a Charizard, right? So I think having the second Sabrina is good. It's fine. You're definitely going to find yourself thinking that Sabrina is probably the least valuable trainer in this deck, right? Like, and the reason why it's the least valuable, no, Zard never has to Sabrina for a kill. No, but Zard can use Sabrina to buy time, and Zard can use Sabrina to fix the prize race. It's Sabrina's to stall. Yes. And also, because your opponent may try to force you to go 1-1-2 or something like that. Make 1 Sabrina into Aerodactyl. I think that's a no-go, right? Like, this thing, yeah. Inferno Dance only accelerates to fire Pokemon. Absolutely not. And then the Aerodactyl is like on a flip. Like, absolutely not. Sabrina can just disrupt your opponent's tempo, which is why it's such a good card. So for me, this is the perfect Charizard list. I think this is just kind of like exactly where you want to be. I can argue for every single card in here. I don't think that there's any single card that I would rather play than these. I've got an airtight argument for Dome Fossils. I've got an airtight argument for no Meowth, for no stall Pokemon like that. So yeah, to me, this is the best way to play it. So I'm confident with that list. I like that. We've taken the red card out. Red card kind of situational. You could play, that being said, you could play the 1 red card in here. You could play the 1 red card in here instead of a Sabrina, just for like the off chance that you happen to have it, and for the off chance that your opponent went oak and has a 6 card hand, right? So like on the off chance that all those things are true, you could play the one of red card in here. However, still like you're playing red card to try and like slow your opponent down, but if your opponent opens the sauce like that and your opponent goes oak, it's possible that they just like were able to play down their hand. So it's not even like if your opponent goes oak, you still might not even be able to play red card because your opponent might just be like curving out of their hand perfectly and just playing things down, in which case your opponent drew all those cards but then also got to play them. So I think I'm a red card hater in a lot of situations now. Okay, so that's that list. The other list that I'm really confident in right now is my Articuno Starmie deck. I think this deck is nuts. So let's look at it. I do have 2 red card in here right now, but maybe that changes. Maybe red card stinks. But this deck is also like a very aggro deck. It is very aggro deck, and you could just throw like the turn 1 red card. Like you can almost afford to play it in here. So for this deck, I love everything in here except for maybe the red cards, but then we'll ask ourselves like, okay, is anything else worth playing over the red card? And the anything else is Giovanni. Is Giovanni better than the red card in this deck? No, I have 2 Misty, just one's full art. See? Needs Giovanni to... Okay, so give me the argument for Giovanni. So many 100 hit point Pokemon? What are the 100 hit point Pokemon we're missing? All right, so one of my reasons where I wasn't playing the Giovanni is because I was like, oh, if there's 100 hit point Pokemon, you can just soften them up with Articuno. you soften them up with Articuno. It's fine, right? Kangaskhan, I mean, like, there's not really a lot of 100 hit point Pokemon. You already hit, you hit fire for weakness. Now, what I like is that, okay, if you hit... I could see that. I mean, listen, I'm kind of a red card hater now, so I'll definitely take those out. Like, I'm fine with that. I think Geo just synergizes nicely with the spread in many situations. Yeah. I could see that. Because it might kind of help incrementally hit, like fix your math. If you swing with an Articuno and you do 10 to everything, and then maybe like Starmie is 10 off. I could see that. Yeah. Yeah. I like that. Yeah. Because you're not just doing a 10 difference. It's like the 10 from Articuno plus the 10 from Geo, and it can fix math kind of like in places you wouldn't. Yeah. Okay, cool. I'm definitely with that. But otherwise, I think like this is kind of exactly where I want to be. You got the 2 potion, you got the 2/2 Starmie, you got the 2 Articuno. I am a huge hater of just the dual Articuno build. I think that the dual Articuno build is terrible, so I'm not into that. Yo, thank you, CMT, for the Prime sub and the 21 months. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm a huge hater of the dual Articuno build. I think the dual Articuno build is trash compared to the Articuno Starmie build. And the reason for that is the dual Articuno build is just saying I'm going to flip heads on my Misties and I have no backup plan. Whereas like Starmie is such a good card in and of itself that it can just win games even when you're flipping tails on Misty. And then in games where you only flip 1 heads on Misty, Starmie is like an all-star, right? Because you have like a coherent game plan. You have a very coherent and like sound game plan without hitting tons of heads on Misty. But when you do hit heads on Misty, you're probably just stomping your opponent. I actually was able to win a game against a dual Articuno deck on the ladder this morning when I was playing, and I won, even though I went first and I went star you, pass. And then my opponent went turn 1, Articuno, flip 5 heads on Misty, knock out my star you. You usually just lose those games, usually. But then I promoted star you. I hit 1 heads on Misty, evolved into Starmie, and then swung for 90. And now I win. Because my opponent benched another Articuno, but was never able to Misty to it. And then I was able to just tempo into the win from there. But it was crazy. I mean, like, I won that game. Even though my opponent went 5 Misty heads, turn 180. I was able to win with 1 Misty heads just because I was playing Starmie. But if I wasn't playing Starmie, we would have lost, for sure. So yeah, I love that list. I feel like that list is very tight. Again, not playing red card. All right, let's take a look at Mewtwo. Mewtwo, again. I've been sold on the Giovannis and Mewtwo. That's perfect because there's so many little 60 hit point guys that you want to knock out with the Mewtwo, 50 damage. 2 Sabrina, 2 Oak, 2 Fossils. I mean, that's just like, what else do I want? I think the red card's a trap. Potions are like the card you could play, right? In Mewtwo. You know, maybe there's some argument for Potion in here, but like I don't really think so. One Twitch stream. I've seen people starting to play the basic Mewtwo. I have seen that. But I think that stuff is all kind of garbage, though, because you want to be attached. Every single energy that you attach, you want to go to a Mewtwo EX. Every single one. When you're playing, like, why are people putting the Mewtwo, the basic Mewtwo in here as a body when you could just be putting the fossils in here as a body? I feel like the fossils are probably just better. And you're just getting back to the less is more strategy. Like, less basics is better. You just want less basics in the deck because then you're more likely to start the ones that you want. Big body to absorb hits. Yeah, but he's kind of clunky, isn't he? He's got like 2 retreat. Yeah, he's a clunker, you know? I think the correct amount of Mewtwo to play would be 2, and you would have to play them instead of the fossils. Like, 1 Mewtwo doesn't really make any sense because, like, if your opponent knocks it out and then they knock out Mewtwo EX, they win. Yeah, a tank with 2 retreat is terrible. It does knock out Pikachu, but I think like the correct amount of Mewtwo to play is 2. And I think, yes, if you are looking for a big basic to soak hits, the better play is Zapdos EX. This is the better, because it's a single retreater, right? It's a single retreater. You can retreat. It's got 130 hit points, so it's surviving a lot of hits. So if you are going to do that, just have like another big Pokemon body, then it's Zapdos. And I've seen some people on Twitter talking about that. Killer KYO, I've talked pretty extensively about why we don't play the Meowth and the Farfetch'd are like, they're kind of like traps. They're not really worth playing because they take your energy attachment. So they're not worth playing because in the Mewtwo deck, you have to, like, in order to be competitive, you want every single energy to go onto Mewtwo. That's why the fossils are the ideal. The fossils are kind of the ideal Sabrina protectors because you could discard them from play. They have free retreat, and they don't get hit off Pokeball. Why do we have 3 fossil things with the same thing? Because different fossils evolve into different Pokemon. Helix evolves into Omastar. Dome evolves into your Kabuto, and your Ambers goes to Aerodactyl. Yeah. Okay. So I really like this list as well. I feel like that list is pretty much perfect. It's exactly where I want it. Okay. We already checked out Charizard. We already checked out... All right. So now we got to solve Pikachu, right? This was just the original list from, like, I saw from an online tournament, and I thought it was neat, but I am willing to cut the red cards, and I'm willing to cut those Zapdos, and I'm willing to put in Raichu. But then you need to find room for Surge, man. That's so butt. Gotta find room for Surge. Zebstrika? I mean, you could just play Zebstrika instead of the Raichu. I get down with that for sure. Plus, Blitzel's like very handsome. Electrode is better? Bruh. Well, if you want to play Pika with Raichu, you just got to cut the potions, right? I like Electrode. Well, we don't have Surge in here right now, right? You would have to put Surge in. Yes, this is Pikachu EX. Sorry, everything's very small. It's just kind of how the deck builder is on here. I mean, just is what it is, right? We could do this and then scroll, but then you can't see everything at once. See, what don't you have, Sleepy Dreepy? You're -1 on Zapdos, but then you have Pinchurin. You're not playing the Geos. Oh, yeah. I mean, so, like, if you cut the Geos, you could fit the Raichu. Do I need 2 Zapdos? I mean, I think Zapdos is really good. It's got 130 hit points. Yo, thank you, Jesse, for that sub in the 69 months. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. I like Electrode myself. I do. I love Electrode. I think Electrode's really cool. Having free retreat just increases the odds that you're going to get the turn 2 attack with Pikachu as well, right? Which is nice. Let's just try the Raichu. We'll try the Raichu. All right, we'll try Raichu. We'll just see. We'll see how it goes. I do think that you don't play Surge. You don't play Surge and Giovanni. I think that's like a general kind of like, you're not going to use both of those. So it's either Surge or Giovanni. You guys think you agree with that? Cosmos is saying, if there is a 10 card left, if there's 10 cards left in your opponent's deck when they finally play their Kirlia, then there is a 50% chance for each Gardevoir to be in their hand. Well, right, because they have 10 cards left in deck. Right. There's 10 cards left in deck. And they've seen 10 cards. So yes, there's a 50% chance. Because they have 10 cards left in deck and they have 10 cards in hand. Then if you have 3 cards left in hand, but it's still extremely situational, because what if your opponent has... That's still like still feels situational, though. It does always feel correct at red card as soon as they play their stage 1 before they play their stage 2. I mean... Is it worth having that card in your deck, though, as a -1 to all the other things you could be playing because of the off chance of that situation, though? Is it really worth it? Also, keep in mind all the times that your opponent... Keep in mind all the times that your opponent can bait you into playing red card by keeping a 4-card hand, right? Your opponent can just bait you into playing a red card by keeping a hand that's a little big. And then basically you are giving them a shuffle draw. So like that's not really being discussed, right? Because I bait my opponents into red carding me all the time. Like sometimes I'll just pinch an extra basic or something like that. Like a card I don't have to play down. Oh, you see why Raichu's terrible? Yeah, dude, let's get this garbage out of the deck. We should be playing Electrode instead. This thing's horrible. Oh, yeah. Raichu is so bad, dude. Now, if this was Electrode, I'd be doing... And then if I played Giovanni's, that's a 2-hit KO on Mewtwo. Ooh, I got red carded. See? I kept the 4 cards. I baited, bro. I baited. Yup. Money. Let's go. The proof is in the pudding right there, folks. Literally right there. You see how bad red card is? I literally just baited them into giving me a better hand. Right there. I kept the Pikachu. Why? My hand stunk. Yep. Hold the Pikachu because my hand was bad. Right? And then they're like, okay, it's a 4-card hand. I red card. And instead, they give me things that I wish I had. And that's the thing is, like, if you've got savvy opponents, like, if you're a savvy player, you can kind of bait your opponent into doing stuff like that. If they're playing red card. You never really know. You never really know if your opponent's hand is bad unless you're playing red card, in which case you really ought not to be playing red card, right? Or hand scope. You really ought not to be playing hand scope. Okay. And then I think I'm going to gnaw for 20. And the reason I'm going to gnaw for 20 here is because if I top deck Surge, then we knock this thing out. Dang it. All right, they potioned. They ruined my plan. No Geo. Let's go. Okay, we're going to go Sabrina. I think. Yeah, that seems fine. Maybe it was correct just to swing into the Mewtwo, though. It probably was correct to swing into the Mewtwo. Yeah. Yeah, it was probably just correct to swing into Mewtwo. Because all their energy's there. Yeah, it was correct to swing into Mewtwo. We just swing into Mewtwo there. Because all their energy's right there. And so you just want to hit the guy. Yeah. For sure. Because then I'm 2-hit KOing. They've already used a potion. Yeah. That was a misplay on my part. It's all good, though. It was a huge throw. Raichu is so butt, dude. Yes, I should have swung into the Mewtwo. They still conceded. But yes, it was correct to swing into the Mewtwo that first turn. I'm willing to give it another attempt, though, with the Pikachu. Pikachu does give you some options that you wouldn't have. Why did they concede? Probably because they were on the toilet and done with their poopy. And this is a mobile game after all. Or they were at the office and their boss walked in. A lot of things you got to consider, you know. We're going second, so we pretty much guarantee the win. It's nice. God, and we're playing against Starmie. Yeah, it's a free win. Wally says, that's why I work from home is elite. Yes, because your boss cannot walk in. Dude, Starmie Executor? All right, that's nuts. All right, here, we're not actually playing a high count of basics, and we need 3 in order to take knockout, so I'm actually going to research first, and it increases the odds that we find ourselves our third basic, right? So that's why we did that. That's why we routed things that way, because I'm going second. All I really need is my basics. So that's what we do. And then I'm going here, and we pass. And it's like, imagine if they played red card. It's like if they draw into a red card here, red card is just going to be worthless for the rest of the game. All right. Yeah, it would probably incorrect to play the second Zapdos there, but it's fine. The reason I played the second Zapdos there is in case of red card. We did end up finding the Pikachu off the red card. But you see how bad red card is? Red card's so bad. And it's like that's one card that they have in their deck that could have been a good card. And instead, they just gave me more options. All right, so they're going to swing into my Pikachu for 90 this next turn. And then if I top deck... If I top deck Raichu, I win. Okay, Raichu's actually broken. Because if I top deck Raichu, I just win. Oh, okay, they're sending up the Executor, so never mind. Yo, Executor, this is just big stage ones. This is kind of sick. I've never seen this. Dang, dude. Playing the grass and the water energy. It's kind of hype. So we only have one left to take. So we're going to go X speed. And we're going to diversify our assets here. And we're going to poke. And we're just going to build up for the... Because the Executor, like, can't retreat. I guess I could go Sabrina and just... just fine. All right. We'll hit for 20. Kind of see what they do. They only got one card in hand. That's fine. We'll pick. I got time. And if I build up energy in play, then I could just Raichu one of these guys for game. So I like that. And the Peck. Right, this is why the Raichu's good. I'm coming around to the Raichu, okay? I am. I know. I'm coming around. Okay. And they got a second energy here. Okay. They have to send up Starmie if I... You think they retreat into Starmie? This is fine. Okay. And then... No, I should have been to this bench Zapdos so that I... Yeah, I should have been there. That's fine. I'm still going to Sabrina. I'm going to Sabrina now. And then I'm going to force up the Starmie. And then if I hit the Starmie for 40, then I don't need to top deck. Because they have to send up Starmie here. They can't send up... Oh, if they send up Egg... Yeah, they will send up Egg. Ah, I forgot. I thought I'd taken 2. I've only taken 1. Oh, that was a misplay. Okay, we're in, actually. We're in. Huge misplay, dude. Huge misplay. Huge misplay. Double potion? Oh, I'm bodied. I'm ruined. Okay. I got... Holy smokes. I think it's got to be other Zapdos again. Yeah, just buy some time. But they've got 2 left. If they just play Sabrina, they win. No, because I have this other Pikachu. Oh, yeah, I'm goated. Okay, we're chilling. We're so fine. The Raichu still stinks, though. That stupid Raichu is pointless. Yeah, his butt is not showing up to work. Do you see why red card is bad? If my opponent red cards me, like the reason I have a 5-card hand is because everything stinks. Oh, it's frozen? Who's frozen? My screen's frozen? It's fixed? Okay, cool. We're back. We're so back. All right, sick. All right, so they swing for 90. I've got potion, so that's a no can do. Chat and game were both frozen. Dang, I hate it when my free OBS barely works. All right, so we do the nutso potion there, and then we keep pecking. And my goodness, I will top deck Raichu for win. All right, the Raichu is actually insane again. We're so back on the Raichu being nuts. Yeah, we're actually so back on the Raichu. The Raichu is going to be the game winner. All I got to do is top deck one of my 2 Raichus, and we win. Thank you. Thank you. All right, yeah, this is the way to play this deck for sure. I'm in. Yeah, I'm 100% bought into the Raichu lifestyle. Yeah, dude, that's what this deck wants for sure. Especially since, okay. This is why I'm bought into the Raichu, because Zapdos is 130 hit point basic with only 1 retreat, and you can being able to actually poke for 1 energy is pretty good. And then instead of saying okay, I need to flip 3 out of 4 heads for win, you could say all I need to do is surge onto Raichu for win. Because you could either build up 3 energy on the Zapdos EX and say, all right, please, or you could just say, all right, surge into Raichu, and that's probably better. One Raichu and 1 surge, but what are we playing that would be better? I'm going second. I love going second. You guys like opening Zapdos in situations like this? I think I kind of like opening Zapdos. I think you got to play 2 surge, just so you're more likely to have it. Oh, yeah, dude. We're freaking goated. It's the best deck. It's the best deck in the game right here, baby. God, look at all these immersion rares. Just threatening the turn 290, and there's nothing you can do about it. I'm not attaching to Zapdos. I have the X speed in my hand. The only reason I opened the Zapdos is because I had the X speed in my hand. And I opened the Zapdos I don't know, what if my opponent's doing something annoying with Farfetch'd or something? But I guess we're going second, so we probably just open the Pikachu, right? Red card? Nobody should play red card, though, because red card is a bad card. Red card me? Yeah, but then they're going to give me more cards. But then they're going to give me more cards, though. So it's okay, I telegraphed the fact that I got an X speed. I still might find an X speed. Plus, I'm probably going to find an Oak or something because I'm going to be drawing crazy. Is it true when you screen record the Wonder Pick and watch it slowly, you can get the card you want? I have no idea. I have never encountered that wizardry before. That sounds it's crazy, all the rumors I hear, the curled corner rumor and all that. None of that stuff is real. Red card does rhyme with dead card. It's true. All right, why is red card better in tournaments with open deck lists? I'm gonna start pecking. Because it makes people... So I would say if there's tournaments with open deck lists, I would probably consider 1 red card in my list. Yeah. I would play 1. Not 2, though. You guys like that? If you're playing a tournament with open deck lists, you got to play 1. Just so that they kind of have to respect it, right? 2 is like a total waste. But 1, like they have to play in, you know, into the fact that you might do it. Yes. I agree. So you got to play 1, right? 1 red card, not 2. Why would pocket tournaments have open deck lists? I don't know. I don't run these tournaments. You guys just want to start going in with the yeah, I'm kind of going ham, I think. And I'm going to Sabrina now. Man, having to use my mouse on this is like kind of annoying, actually. Sometimes I wish I could just... That's okay, though. Yeah, and then I'm coming in with the Thundering Hurricane. The thunder. Oh, yeah, you have the open deck list so people can't, like, so if people say, like, oh, he played a red card against me, but, you know, if you look at his deck list, he didn't have a red card in the list. It's so people can't change their list mid-tournament. Yeah. That's why. Well, thankfully, I know what YouTube video I'm gonna make next. I lose. That's great. Congratulations. You did it. Oh, you did it. Yup, you did it real good. Congratulations. Holy smokes, man. Phew. Yup. Just fantastic. I'm going to hope that maybe I could buy 1 more turn out of this. You could change your energy mid-tournament. That's hilarious. All right, Inferno Dan. I could definitely win this because all I need to do is find a Sabrina. What? All right, now all I need to do is... We're close. Okay, I got to hit him with the thunder. Okay, we got to hit him with the Thundering Hurricane. That's what we got to do. All right, and then I need to top deck a basic next turn. That's fine. Thank you, Mad Hatter, for that Prime sub. Appreciate it. Definitely need to take the KO here, so please don't fail me now. Thank you, Zapdos. Blammo, get him. And this is why, right here, if you watched my video about the fossils, this is why you don't play cards like Ninetales, and this right here is why you actually should play cards like the fossils instead, because if this was a fossil, then my opponent just discards the fossil and then wins. I need to top deck 2 basics. All right, I can't do that, so yeah, it's fine. We lose regardless. We do lose. We lose. We lose. I've lost. They could just retreat Ninetales. I'm not threatening. Yeah, I'm not threatening to knock out the Ninetales. I can't, right? Because I need 2 basics. No, if I top deck a basic. Yeah, no. See, if that was just a basic, all right, this deck stinks for sure. Professor's research could top deck 2 basics. Yeah, but I needed Disabrina in that turn. All right, we kind of drew like poop that game. But that's why just the more basics, less likely to happen. Just play more basics. Is the energy ramp a bit too strong? No. They did high roll with that Moltres for sure, yeah. Am I going first or second? Go on second. Go get him, Pikachu. That's fine. I'll shake that one off. Vulpix. My nemesis. That's way too many Pokemon, Marco. I think so, right? 2-2 Zebra, 2-2 Raichu. No way. If there's any Stage 1 Pokemon I really want to play in this deck, I really want to play the Electrode. He's got Free Retreat. Free Retreat is so nice. All right, I'm slowly falling off being Raichu pilled. Like, look, if this thing was a basic, then we're just guaranteed hitting 90 next turn. I think with 6 basics, you're going to whiff the turn 2 90 a lot. And now I'm about to get tail whipped. Make me question everything. All right, we top deck Pokeball. All right, we're so back. This list is broken. Oh, yeah, that's right. Flawless list. Seven is maybe better. I definitely am starting to think 7 is better, yes. There's no way we need both these potions, right? Come on now. There's no way we need the second potion. What do we need these potions for, man? I'm with you guys on that. I think with 6 basics, you brick too much. What are the potions actually doing for us? And also consider, you know, the cool fellas we could put into the deck. They heal? Yeah, but what math are they healing? I'm like not totally sold on the Pinchurin. I agree. I think potions are trash. Pinkerchin? I guess it's Pinkerchin. You guys want to bling out our Pinkerchins? It's been a while since I blinged anything out. Baby Zapdos. I think the Pinkerchin is bad. Why do we have 24 of those guys? I don't know. You want to bling them out? Obtain Flare. I'm going to waste some of my 66,000. I don't want to waste any of my 66,000 dust, though, you know? No fossils, because Pikachu only does more for benched lightning Pokemon. So you can't do the fossils here. Yeah, listen, I'm not wasting any of my 66K Stardust. I'm going to save that Stardust for marriage, okay? Yeah. I'm saving that. Can I open a booster pack yet? Almost. Yeah, what if something costs 66K and I only have 65K? That's what I'm saying. See? You get it. Gotta save the dust for Rainbow Zapdos. Wait, what is Rainbow Zapdos? What are you talking about? People have said Rainbow Zapdos multiple times. Is this a thing that I don't know about? Have I blinged anything at all yet? Not really, no. I've blinged my Oaks. Oh, the border is rare. Are people calling those rainbow rares? That's crazy. I've blinged the balls and I blinged the Oaks. Yes. People are calling these rainbow rares. That's what I guess I call this an illustration rare because I come from the trading card game where we call these like the alt arts or the illustration rare. But when I think of rainbow rares, I think of like there used to be these really gaudy rainbow cards in the TCG that were kind of hideous. All right, I see it now. That's cool though. Yeah, we don't talk about those. Right. Yo, all right, the Pinkerton, he definitely stinks. All right, we're getting Pinkerton out of here. Ain't no way I'm putting the thing. All right, and someone said, "Isn't Pinkerton just Frostmoth?" No, because you can at least Misty to the Frostmoth. Like you're telling me I'm gonna waste 2 of my precious energy attachments to Pinkerton? No. Nobody is doing that. So then the 1/1 Trode is probably better. It can't be anything other than lightning Pokemon. If you guys read Pikachu, you will see that Pikachu actually only does more damage for the amount of bench lightning Pokemon. So it cannot be anything that isn't yellow. So it's got to be a yellow card, guys. The options are this guy, Zapdos is kind of cool because he's got 100 hit points and a 1 retreat cost. So basically it's just like another decent like guy for soaking a hit. Yeah. I don't hate that. Plus, I'm a big Zapdos fan. It's bad in the you start it, you lose in the Zapdos mirror. All right, what about the Trodsky? I do got a very handsome ball. More Zapdos, the better. All right, we'll try. I hate the idea of a 1/1 line. The 1/1 line cannot be correct. It can't be, guys. All right, why does starting the single prize Zapdos lose you the mirror? I don't know that I'm necessarily bought in on that. Swap one of my Pikas for the promo. God, but then I have mismatching arts, and that's almost the greater sin, isn't it? Zapdos gets 1 hit KO by Pika EX. Oh, that is horrible. You're right. Okay, well then let's think about who are these other guys. We've got Electabuzz, who also gets 1 hit KO. They all get 1 hit KO by Pika. And if you start this Pikachu and it gets knocked out by a Pikachu... Right. It's the same for baby Pikachu. Right. And Electrode's only got 80 hit points. I do think Zapdos is the best option. I agree. Maybe just one, though. Maybe we don't want two. And I'll play one potion. Yeah, that's the elite strat right there. Or one red card. No Giovanni. I don't think you actually play Giovanni and Surge in the same deck. That just feels too clunky. Thank you, Clark David Photo, for that Prime sub. I really wish we were playing the Electrodes. That would be hype. You could go 1-1 Raichu, 2-2 Electrode. Thank you, Miles Returns, for that sub in the 4 months. Yo, I'm glad you're digging it, Clark David. That's what's up. Glad you're having fun with it. All right, let's just go with that. Oh, you guys can hear the construction? Yeah, there's a... So for those of you guys who are kind of new here, these... My studio exists at a card shop in downtown Akron, Ohio. Full Grip Games. And I'm sponsored by them. If you're interested in buying real Pokemon cards that exist in the flesh world, you should definitely check out fullgripgames.com for all the best Pokemon TCG singles and sealed products. But yes, my studio exists here, and I've been sponsored by them for about 5 years. And we are currently building a brand new tournament hall with which to hold real Flesh World tournaments, okay? And it's being constructed directly below my studio. And then I'm also going to get a brand new studio, which is going to be directly behind this one. So a lot of construction happening on the building right now. Yes, Flesh World cards and Flesh World tournaments, as opposed to, you know, the digital world, which you can see right here. All right, someone asked if I'd seen the Evolution deck. Is that what I am experiencing here? So like a Pokemon Pocket meetup space? Are 4 basics the sweet spot? It depends on what deck you're playing. Not in the Pikachu deck, because you like Pikachu depends on having more basics in play in order to do more damage. Okay, we'll go there, and I've got what, Sabrina, I got energy. We're just gonna attach to Pikachu, and then I'll bench Zapdos, and then just pass, see what my opponent does. You want 7 in this deck? That's what people are saying. I'm kind of with it. Now, I think the real question is Pikachu the best deck, or is it just the most played deck? Tough to say. See, I almost wish this potion was not a potion and was instead just another basic. It's way too consistent. I don't know. Going first with the Pikachu deck feels terrible. Don't you guys feel that way? It had 24% representation in the last tournament, and 60% of the top 16 decks were Pika. Oh, it's pretty good numbers there. Yeah, going first with Pikachu is like terrible. It is very consistent, and I think that goes a long way. It's not as bad as playing a Stage 2 deck and never seeing your Stage 2s. That's fair. But you do go first half of the time. I think the best decks at going first are the Misty decks. And the Stage 2 decks, also, like Charizard doesn't really care about going first. That's 4 energy on a Dratini. Sad. Yeah, I definitely think that you're doing... Yeah, it's just game, right? You're weak to lightning, dude. Yeah. Starmie, Eggs, and Marowak are all solid, but you can't really build around a single Pokemon line, and the next best options are worse. Yeah. I did see somebody trying to play a Starmie Executor deck, actually. I just played against not too long ago. So it's interesting to see people try to blend those, like, next best stage ones. I do think... Like, Starmie Articuno is just really good, though. Yeah, Starmie Articuno is insane. I think that Starmie Articuno is like... I think Starmie Articuno is just as good as the Pikachu deck, but suffers from having a bad Pikachu matchup. So, like in the head-to-head, I think Pikachu is favored in Starmie Articuno, which is unfortunate. But I think that the power level of the decks is... Like, I kind of prefer the Misty Articuno deck. Oh, yeah. I used to have this selected, but then I forgot to undo that. Thanks. Yeah, I used to have that on my New Zealand account. No, I forgot to fix it. Yeah, if Pika were not in format Starmie, would be BDIF. I agree. Or if Pikachu's attack did, like, 10 less damage, or if it cost 1 more energy or something. That's right, Pairbender. Yes. So that's why you want to find the sweet spot with Pikachu, which is probably 6 or 7. It's true. Pikachu goes second. If Pikachu goes second, you can, like, beat anything. That's for sure. Take it easy, RK asterisk. I know. Really, Articuno should have been weak to metal. Yeah. I know. All right, so I think we actually is correct to Sabrina here. And the reason why it's correct to Sabrina is because if I don't, then they're just going to send up... I think it's correct to send it. Because then they're forced to send up Mewtwo, and then I swing into it. Yeah, it's definitely correct to Sabrina here. And I'm swinging for 90. Let's go, baby. Okay. And they get to retreat. I'm so bodied. They had it. This matchup stinks. This is actually fine. Actually, I think I kind of win. All right. Yeah, actually, we're just goated. You're like, yeah, my Pikachu's gonna get blowed up. Yeah, that's okay. Hand scope. See, that is such a low value card, right? For the hand scope. All right, let's swing for 50. Cool. We got the X speed. Yep. And we're just going on to Zapdos. But then they just win because they go 150, 150. No. Yes. Yes. And I won't have enough energy no matter what. So I have to Sabrina again. Okay. And then I have to pass. Yeah. And I need them to not have X speed in the hand. Ah, we lose. Okay. All right. The Pikachu deck stinks, bro. Pikachu not even BDIF. I'm saying. Not even BDIF, man. It's just the most favorite deck in format. That's all. People just love it. They just love that Pikachu deck. Every stage 2 is that way for Pikachu. I know. Right, because if you just set up Charizard, you win. The matchup is 50-50 according to the data that you've seen. What, Pikachu versus Mewtwo? I know. I'm going to play a stage 2 deck exactly one time before I decide that the stage 2 decks are actually unplayable and I'm back to Pikachu. Oh, no. We actually just... Oh, yeah. We're so nuts. Charizard BDIF, dude. Charizard BDIF. BDIF right here. Yup. Best deck in format, dude. Don't put down the second Moltres. I'm putting down the second Moltres. You think I want to get red carded? Quit playing with me. Ah! I've got the Charizard in my hand, man. It's fine, it's fine. Oh, we're so back. We're back like we never left. Let's go, man. They're never going to get that because I'm going to go turn 3 Charizard and they're toast. Also, plus we totally draw into one of our fossils here eventually. All I got to do is find a fossil, and then the Moltres is not a problem. Also, okay, so the reason I put down the Moltres is because if my opponent uses Sabrina, I don't want to send up Charmeleon. I'd rather send up a second Moltres and start... Like, what if my opponent goes for a defensive Sabrina to try and buy time, right? If my opponent goes for a defensive Sabrina to try and buy time, then I would rather send up the second Moltres so that I can just keep using Inferno Dance, right? So I actually think it's 100% correct to bench that thing there. I'm going to touch the active and then dance. I'm going to bench that Charmander too. Here we go. Inferno Dance. Retreat Charmander and waste an energy? No. Plus, by the time... I still think it's correct to bench that Moltres there. Because then if your opponent like red cards and stuff, you just have more outs to... like, you don't want to redraw it off of red card. I think it's just correct to bench the Moltres there. Especially because of, like, red card potential. You don't want to draw it back. I think it's just fine. And that's why I don't play the one Ralts list. I know, right? I get why you would say you don't bench the Moltres, though. Because in an ideal world, if I can just go Charmander, Charmeleon, Charizard, you don't want to have... You want to force your opponent to go through Moltres and Charizard. I get it, right? I get the reasoning. If I had my fossils, I would have just done that. But I didn't have them. I maybe could have been patient one more turn, but I did get red carded instantly. And so I think the biggest thing is, like, I don't want to, like, I wanted to play my hand down to 3. I wanted to play my hand down to 3 to dissuade my opponent from using red card because I had the Charmeleon Charizard in hand. Right? So I think that's my thought there, but they still played red card anyway. They just red carded my 3-card hand. They did not care. All right, we're up. Going first. Let's Oak. Let's do it. I should have Pokeballed first, but I was playing like a total buffoon, so whatever. It's fine. Definitely should have Pokeballed first. I forgot I had it in my hand. That's okay. That's okay. All right, this is the optimal, the optimal board right here. All right, I probably don't want that second Charmander. The optimal board is actually just Charmander Dome Fossil. I could have held the second Charmander, that's for sure. But it's all good. You definitely wanted to play the Pokeball there before we go for the Oak because we're trying to find Charmeleon, right? You always ask yourself, like, what am I looking for? If I'm looking for more basics, then you don't play the Pokeball first. If you want to try and get as many basics as possible. But, or if I don't have any other basics in my hand, I still think it's correct to, all right, this is like a really funny. So like here, they go for the defensive Sabrina, but I've got the Fossil in play, which is really funny. So it's like, okay, I guess, sure. All right, and you don't have like a whole lot going on. I'm actually, like here, I'm going to consider putting the Moltres down because, I don't know, if I flip like 3 heads, I might Inferno Dance onto it because I don't have a whole lot else going on. Got 2. Yeah, that's fine. Pocket World Champion 2026. I think that I'm not necessarily of the opinion that they need to be doing like Pocket regional championships or anything, but I do think maybe one day it'd be cool if like Pocket had a true ranked ladder or something. That'd be fun. All right, let's just let's just go in. Like, they're not really doing a whole lot. I'm just gonna start blasting. There's Pokemon Go tournaments, so anything is possible. I know, but there's already Flesh World card tournaments, you know? Yo, what's up, Chip? Is there any logic behind not being able to test the energy going first? Well, you have to try and even out like being able to go first, right? As far as the rules of the game go, because if you don't give a downside to going first, then going first is just purely the huge advantage. So you try to like give a downside to going first. Yeah, you already have so many advantages. You get to play supporter going first. You get to evolve going first. You get to be the first person to do all those things, right? In the game. Yeah, you can also attack if you flip 3 heads on Misty or whatever. 2 heads on Misty. Turn 1 attack. You think we're bodied here? What are you talking about? We destroyed this game. Is it too big of a downside? No, I actually think it's kind of fine. How are we bodied? My opponent's about to do 60 to me. I'm about to leave this Mewtwo with 10 hit points left, and then if they... Like, I go potion on the Moltres, put myself back up to 70. They don't have any other energy in play. Yeah, we're just nuts. Right. And now, if they keep this Mewtwo up, then they just lose. Dude, I can't believe we're playing against the meh. M-E-H, just the meh. Wow. So they're going to send out Jinx instead. Right. But that doesn't matter. No, it does not. All right, so if they swing next turn, they actually... All right, so we're going to do this. This is a really fun play we're about to do. Okay. Not that. This. And then I'm going to retreat. And we're going to go Inferno Dance. And we're going to flip 3 heads. Correct. Okay. And now I can hit for 50. It's fine. It's not a 2-hit KO. I think that I think that not being able to attach energy going first is fine. I don't know. It would be way too... It would feel terrible playing against a card like... It would feel really bad playing against like Starmie and Pikachu if they could attach an energy going first. All right, so now they're doing that. So we just go... attach, and we'll Inferno Dance again. Cool. Yeah. The energy, it has to be the energy turn one. It has to be for the balance of the game. Well, they had Curlia last turn, right? So I wasn't gonna force that up. I didn't have the retreat. What? I don't think so, right? I don't know. Anyways, whatever I'm doing, I'm winning this game, so I'm not really worried about it. No, Mewtwo's definitely not a top 2 deck. That's what I'm saying. Mewtwo's 3 for me. It would be way too broken. It'd be way too broken if you could attach an energy going first, because Pikachu is already the best deck in format. Could you imagine if Pikachu could attach turn 1 going first? Are you kidding me? Like, are you actually kidding me? You think that would be balanced? You've got to be joking, right? You think that's fair? Pikachu going first and getting turn 290 going first. You think so? Same thing with Starmie. Turn 2 Starmie going first every single game. Oh, yeah. I do think that going second in a lot of situations has a slight advantage, but I think it's at least closer than it would be if you could attach an energy going first. All right. Let's go. Broken Charizard. I should have played the Pokeball there. Dang it. God. I'm getting sloppy. Getting sloppy, dude. It's messed up, man. You're supposed to play the Pokeball there first. That's my bad. Okay, we're going here. Going here. I'm going to hold my hand and bait the red card. That's fine. They should make Misty like Brock? No, they should make Brock like Misty. Yeah, what are you talking about? No way. Oh, yeah, we're in there, dude. Charmeleon. All right, now all I need is my Charizard. And I'm telling you, maybe the single prize Charizard is worth playing. Maybe it is. Just gives you like that slightly increased odds of finding a guy that can take out Mewtwo. If Brock was like Misty, it would take Pikachu down a peg. That's what I'm saying. Yes. Instead, all you can do is accelerate to terrible Onix or even worse Golem. Like, why did it need to be Golem, man? Could have been anybody else. All right. We are in a spot. This is fine. I need to top deck Charizard. Here we play the defensive Sabrina for sure. Okay. Bench that too. Okay. Not Three Tails. It's not the time for Three Tails, man. Okay. I benched the Charmander in case they go Sabrina. Yeah, man. I don't know. Maybe it just feels so bad if they have Guardy here. They don't. All right. Okay, so they don't have Guardy. Is it correct to just retreat into Fossil and pass and force them to go 1-1? I think so. No, because if they top deck, we want to force them. Yeah, this is fine. This is fine. All right, we'll attach here. And I don't want to reveal that I have a 0 card hand. All right, we'll Inferno Dance one more time. How much have I spent on the game? About $250. Okay. Simply top deck the Zard. I agree. But I'm also a content creator and I needed to have all the cards instantly, right? So here we send up Charmeleon. And we send up Charmeleon because that way they can't Psychic Sphere for knockout. We're going to force them to side drive if they want to take a knockout. Right? We force them to side drive. Okay, so they can't side drive. They hit. That's cool. Okay, your second Moltres. This is fine. We're going to give him the Fiery Claws for 60? No shot, dude. All right, so I retreat into Moltres and Inferno Dance. And again, we're doing that so that I can force them. No, I think I keep the single prize active. Yep. Yes, we keep the single prize active. Okay. Pass. And we say, I'm going to top deck Charizard. And we keep the single prize active. I've got multiple. We got 6 cards left in deck, right? And there's a research. So I have 3 outs to Charizard in my deck. I'm telling you, bro, the single prize. Oh, potion would have been fine there. Yeah, for sure. And then we keep, because they took a single prize, right? And then we send Charmeleon here, and we say we are top decking it. I guess I can send Moltres technically, because I could retreat it. This is like the weird game where I'm saying you can force your opponent to go 1-1-2, right? And there's the Charizard. So that's why the fossils are so good. See? We did it. We forced them to go 1-1-2. And now Sabrina doesn't win them the game. This is exactly what I've been talking about. No, you don't send the fossil. You don't send the fossil, because then Sabrina could win them the game, right? Something like that. Well, he's got 110 hit points left, so it's fine. You don't send the fossil. You say, I'm getting it there. If anything, you send the Moltres, because you could retreat the Moltres if you needed to. They have nothing behind this Mewtwo. You're right. The Guardy was too late. But imagine the Guardy was built up. Imagine they had 2 energy on that Mewtwo, right? No, was I supposed to discard that before attacking? No, I was not, because they had taken just a single prize, right? So you want that to be there to force them to go 1-1-2. So there are weird games with Charizard where, like, it takes too long to find your Charizard, and you're actually you have enough energy in play, you just need to find the Charizard, and then you just are forcing your opponent to go through 2 single prizes. Now, I'm wondering if it's worth it. All right, I'm putting in that second Charizard for sure. The single Prizard? What if, man? What if it just increases the deck's consistency? Can I explain 1-1-2? Yeah, I'm going to have to make probably a YouTube video on that as well. 1-1-2 just means is the prize count. So, obviously, the quickest way to win the game is by knocking out a 2-prizer and a single prizer, right? Because it's 3 points wins. So, defensively, whenever you're playing Pokemon TCG Pocket, you want to force your opponent to not do that. You want to force them to not play. You want to force them into the 4-prize game. And there are 2 different ways to force a 4-prize game. You can either go 2-2 or you can go 1-1-2. Those are the 2 ways. There's only 2 ways to force a 4-prize game, but that is the most difficult way. It's the most difficult way for your opponent to win, is you force them to essentially take 4 prizes, right? I mean, it's kind of like if you combine the HP total of all the Pokemon that you're forcing your opponent to knock out to win, then if you force 1-1-2, or just the amount of turns, right? There we go. That's good. I don't think that they can do enough to my Charmander to knock it out. I guess I don't want to draw into Potion again. If they red card me. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't want to draw into this Moltres either. Don't care. All right, here we go. Inferno Dance. I'm saying the 3rd Zard, man. The 3rd Zard could be it. But what if it's not the 3rd Zard? What if it's just 2nd Sabrina instead? We ended up winning that last game. Sometimes finding the Charizards is a choking point, though. Definitely. If you could ask yourself, if I could play 3 Charmeleon, would you? You would say, yeah. Right? Like, if you could play 3 Charmeleon, so then... All right, so now I've got all the Zards, all 3 Zards, no Charmeleon. No Charmeleon. Okay. Sure. I'm probably ruined this next turn. Let's go. Because I'm imagining that they go evolve into Machamp and then they go 120 knock out my guy. So I'm going to retreat into the new Moltres. And I'm going to say I'm at least going to buy 2 turns. And I'll put the Dome down. Okay. And we're going to go Inferno Dance. Okay, we're flipping 3 heads this time. Chatters, 3 heads. Perfect. It's the opposites. Anyways, next turn, 3 heads. Usually by the time you find Charmeleon, you have Charizard. Well, I mean, we're talking about optimizing our decks for the times that you don't, right? Because, like, usually, yeah, but then how do you win more games? You win more games by figuring out how to win the games where things aren't going as usual. That's how you win. Because if you win all of the games where things go as they usually should, and now, see, we've got 5 cards left in deck, and there's 2 Charmeleon in there, and we're just going to lose, right? And there's absolutely no way around it. Yes, we cannot win. And we cannot win because we had 2 Charmeleon in the bottom 5 cards of the deck. That's crazy. You feel like Misty only hits tails? It actually hits tails 50% of the time. You get bad luck a lot. You get the same amount of luck as everybody else. All right. I do think that I think that this Charizard is doing too much. I want the second Sabrina back. Who here in the chat thinks that they have, on average, worse luck than others? I don't think I have bad luck. I think I have the same amount of luck as everybody else. I'm going to do a poll, though. I believe that my luck is below average, average, above average. Brandon says, please continue to fail to understand randomness and luck, chat. You're keeping me at a job. So true. Yes. People tell me that I get lucky, and I'm like, oh, so you're superstitious. You're superstitious, huh? That's what you think's going on? Just a little superstitious. I'm just a little superstitious. Do I ever not watch a sports game because I think watching will mess it up? No. No, I don't think that. I don't think that. No. I know people do, for sure. Watching it outright? No. Changing where I sit on the couch? Oh, yeah. Let's go. Oh, yeah, dude. We've got the most broken deck. Where should I put my Charmander? Over here? All right. See, when we put our Charmanders on the right side of the screen, then we're more likely to be able to draw into the Charizard. This is the lucky spot for the Charmander right here. It's in the right. Yeah, bro. It's in the right. That's the lucky Charizard. You got to put your Charmander in the lucky spot. Oh, no. Okay, we were wrong. All right, Charmanders actually belong on the left side. All right. It's closer to the deck? Okay, all right. But what if we just found out that actually putting our Charmander on the right side actually made it so our Inferno Dance is more likely to flip tails? Back to the drawing board. Bro, you just red card my Charizard out. That's so cringe. I hope you're happy with yourself. All right. Okay. That's fine. Red card is so back to being broken. I know, 3 tails and red carded. Man, I love this deck. Charizard, top 3 deck for sure. Pokemon TCG Pocket, top 3 deck. There's no way you're Sabrinaing my Charmander again. Leave him alone! All right, well. This is fine. This is fine, this is fine, this is fine. Okay. This is fine. All right, I'm going to retreat into Moltres and actually attach to Moltres. Because I might just start Heat Blasting. It could be a Heat Blast angle. Especially if these flips start going sour. Yup. This is a heap. Listen, my opponent's not doing a whole lot. I'm gonna start blasting, man. Things about to get a little scary if my opponent goes Charizard here, but that's okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. And they're going in. Holy smokes, man. And they've got the Sabrina in hand. No, they don't. Okay. All right, how do we win this? Top deck, Charmeleon. Right now. That was not it. Okay. They cannot... I mean, this is kind of fine. We've got a little time. Hitting for 70 is bad. They go Crimson Storm, discard 2. Yeah, no. That ain't it. That ain't it, folks. So we have faith. We hold on to the faith. There's 11 cards left in deck. I need to find the Charmeleon. We're going to go Inferno Dance. That's it. I'm going to bench that. That's fine. And here we go. Yo, thanks, Dark Clairvoyance. I'm glad you're enjoying the secret sauce. Let's go. That's what we needed. Okay. We're going to go 2 to the Moltres. I think I kind of am cooked. Okay, because if they go... I'm cooked unless I top deck Charmeleon right here. I have to top deck Charmeleon right here. Oh. Oh. Well, that does make things interesting, doesn't it? Okay. Okay, and here's one of those situations where we're trying to force our opponent to go 1-1-2. I'm telling you, if you could play 3 Charmeleon, you would. What my opponent is throwing for sure. Holy smokes! Donde está? What? Brother. You've got to be kidding me, man. You've got to be kidding me, bro. Seven left in deck. If they don't have Sabrina, we can win. What are you doing? Where are my Charmeleon? All right, here we go. Oh, all right. I'm pretty sure I just win now, so I don't really know what you're doing there, bud. Yeah, you definitely threw, my guy. Yeah, you threw for sure. Yeah, I don't really know what they were doing. Burn the XP. Yeah, I should probably burn the XP. They can't. They've already red carded twice. No. I'm not burning the XP. They've already red carded twice. They can't red card a third time. They can't. All right, and now you just lose. But do you see what I was trying to do? Okay, so you get into these weird situations where sometimes your Charmeleon are like in the bottom cards of the deck, right? And when you're in that situation, the fossils can allow you to go 1-1-2, which is like, I had the fossil up, and I was basically saying like, okay, I'm giving myself one more turn because you have to knock out the fossil, and then I can retreat into my second Char, because I had another Charmander in hand. So if they knocked out the fossil, then I could have promoted my Charmander, retreated into an energyless Charmander, and that could have given me plus one more turn, and then I could go up with my Charizard if I had top deck Charmeleon at some point. 1-1-2, like I said. Because sometimes Bootstrap, I don't like Meowth because it decreases the consistency of starting. It decreases the consistency of starting Moltres, and it decreases your odds of finding a turn 1 Charmander too. That's why I like the fossils. I also think Meowth is incorrect in all of the decks. Yeah. Blood Madden, yes, it does lose to Sabrina at that point. Yes, but you're still playing to your outs, aren't you? You have to play to your outs. Like, the out is that, like, maybe my opponent doesn't have the Sabrina. You have to play to your outs. Like, of course you do lose to your opponent having it, but you got to force your opponent to have it, right? Because they could not have it. So you're navigating your outs to the best that you can. So, like, here, imagine this Dome Fossil was Meowth. Like, I wouldn't want to use it anyways because I would want to be getting the Moltres into the active spots. So here we're going to go there. We're going to attach to Moltres. We're going to put the Dome Fossil down. Moltres. Like, I wouldn't ever attach to Meowth there. And then if I played Meowth in my deck, I would be more likely to hit the Meowth off of that. Like, imagine if I played a Meowth and then I hit the Meowth off that Pokeball instead of the Moltres. Then my deck is working less consistently. You see what I'm saying? You want the deck to operate like a smooth machine, which is why we play the fossils. The fossils make it so the deck is just smooth operating. Look at this smooth operation right here, folks. Look at this smooth operating Charizard machine. Yes, feels good, man. Feels strong. The Helix is probably the optimal, but I like what can I say? I like Dome. So, yeah, gotta play the Dome fossils here too. All right, here we go. And we got the Charizard out. Dang, look at that. Whew. Sheesh. Yeah, that's kind of hot, not gonna lie, right? I mean, that's just like, that's the board right there. Love this deck. One Venusaur with 2 Caterpie. Yeah, that's fine. You just knock out my fossil. That's sure. It's got 5 energy on the Gardevoir, just in case. All right, now they've got the Protector. So I think I'm just going here. And I'm going to Sabrina your old Amber. And then I'm going to blow up your Guardy. As I think that's the way that we're going here. Enough messing around. Okay. Blammo. And now if they like top deck Mewtwo, they like can't go into Mewtwo, you know? Or else I'll win. So we've kind of checkmated there. You do have to have a basic. Yes, you have to have a basic. You can't start fossils. GG's. Let's go, dude. Are the fossils taking over yet? People convinced about the fossils yet? Are we all aboard the fossil train yet? The fossils are nuts. And the thing is that there's just not a lot. Maybe like playing fossils will become less optimal once they release better cards. But until then, oh yeah, it's not like there's better cards that you're better off playing, because like the trainer selection is kind of limited. All right, finally we get to defeat our nemesis. Looks like we're up against the Pikachu deck. We're about to show this Pikachu deck who is in fact boss. And I'm going to play an X speed so that they're less likely to red card me turn one. Because I have a 3-card hand and my hand is perfect. So I don't want them to disrupt that. Let's go. Sabrina, cool. That's fine. We're going Charmeleon. We're going Fire. We're going Inferno Dance. Blammo. All right, so for my top 5 decks, in Pokemon Pocket, the list I have right now: Pikachu, Raichu, Starmie Articuno, Mewtwo, Charizard, and the Blaine deck. Those are my top 5 decks. I think I put the Blaine deck at 5. Eggs Venusaur is in there? No. Why would you red card my 3-card hand? Why would you do something so hurtful? Look, I'm a Blastoise believer. I think Blastoise is sick. Trust me. I got a Blastoise list. I got a Blastoise list that I really like. Okay, so you're going to come in. So, all right, here is the problem, is that you got rid of my Charizard like a mean person, and you're going to start just using Thundering Hurricane. So I think I have to just say I'll go for a defensive Sabrina to try and buy myself 1 turn. And I have to just say I am going to top deck a Charizard. The promo Jiggly, when does the promo Jiggly come out? Thank you, Tony, for that sub in the 49 months. Appreciate it. Promo Mankey. I love this. Love Charizard. Promo Jiggly is going to be sick for sure. All right. 4 tails. Come on, baby. 4 tails. Come on. You can do it. 4 tails. This is all I need. You're playing the Geo one. 4 tails. Come on. Dang it. You were so close. Okay. And here, see, free retreat. This is awesome. It's great. Love free retreat. Oh, let's go. Let's freaking go, dude. Let's freaking go. Let's go. Have you been convinced yet? Have you been convinced, bruh? Let's go. Blammo. Oh, yeah, we're in it now. Discarding all the fossils? Yeah, they've only got 1 point left to win. Yeah. Of course. This is how we win. If I was a true fossil believer, I would have left them out. Well, no, that's the point of the fossils, is that you could discard them when they're no longer needed. That's the whole point. That's why I'm a fossil believer, is because I could discard them. Oh, yeah, dude. See? And now, like, the board is immaculate. My board is perfect. This is exactly what you want. It's just like, okay, whatever you promote, I lose. Yeah, like, whatever you promote, I win. They can't win here. That's why the fossils are insane. See? There you go. Why attack for 60? What would you have rather passed? Wait, yeah, shoot. They need Pinchurin. They would not have had the 2 energy attachments to Pinchurin. Passing is like T-posing. It's true. It's kind of flexing to pass. I'll give you that. It's like taunting, right? Articuno, Misty, 3 energy to sleep on your... Right. Unfortunately, unlike the developers of the Pokemon Trading Card Game Live, the developers of Pokemon Pocket didn't give us any way to BM our opponents, which is really sad. You think my opponent donks me with the turn 1 Misty here? So we got to think of new and creative ways to BM our opponents. What are my thoughts on Great Ball searching a random evolution Pokemon in the deck? I actually... Okay. No. And the reason is, if you had a card that guaranteed you an evolution out of the deck, the evolution decks would all be the BDIFs. Pikachu would be unplayable, and it would just be a battle between Mewtwo and Guardy, and it would just be who gets their stage 2 up faster. BMing's not giving thanks. All right, so we play our balls first. There we go. Perfect. That's exactly what we want there. Thin the deck, and now that we've thinned the deck, we go research, and we're looking for an X speed. X gonna give it to you, chat. Yes, sir. Put my dome down. X speed. Smooth operating. Broken deck. That's right. Broken deck. And now you see how bad it feels to be playing the stupid double Articuno deck, because the double Articuno deck has nothing good going for it. It just tries to go turn 1 Misty Cheese. That's it. And the rest of the deck is terrible. That's why you have to play Starmie EX in the Articuno deck. And before my opponent flips 5 heads, it makes me look like a moron. Nope. Like I said, you have to find... Yeah, Ben, I think that's cap. Yeah, no. Not a good idea. There's no better card. Like, you actually could miss the Charmander if you try and do that. And the thing is, you want to have, in an ideal game, you want turn 1 Charmander, turn 2 Charmeleon, turn 3 Charizard. And with that, you got to play the 2 Charmander. Have to. Okay. Yeah, we're going to put this down. And they've used both their Misties already, so they pretty much lose. At this point, I'm okay to, like... Holy smokes, dude. At this point, I'm okay to put the second Moltres down, because I can just go... Like, we're 2-hit KOing Articunos. It's pretty good. Red card. Sure, man. You see how bad red card is? Red card is so bad, dude. The thing is like, you can pretty much constantly just play your hand down to 3. Or less, so you're just guaranteeing yourself a positive gain on red card. Yeah, and they're only playing the 2 Articuno, so it's just kind of correct to Sabrina here. That's why you play the telescope to look. Dude, they played their telescope. I'm going to go Inferno Dance one more time. I still believe in my ability to top deck a Charmeleon here. Or flip some heads. Holy smokes. Play the telescope to look. Right. No, red card is bad, dude. Telescope is worse than red card. If my opponent goes X speed and retreats here to attack for 40, like, okay, I guess. That's fine. We will top deck a Charmeleon. I've got 8 cards in deck. Okay, 8 cards in deck. There are 2 Charmeleon and an Oak. Okay. And 1 Sabrina. All of those are good top decks. Not that, though. Okay. So, we're going to go Potion. They did not see that coming. They're so mad. They are so livid. And we're going to say... Boy. That's fine. Inferno Dance. Okay. Moltres has been, you know, unreliable at best. There we go. This is fine, though. What? So they attach to Articuno and they go swing. But they're not taking the knockout. But if I don't leave this Moltres up... Sabrina here? Yeah, that's just a misplay for sure. That is not the time to use Sabrina. I gotta make a video on when to use Sabrina, because that was not it. Okay, here we go. Charmeleon, easy. Okay, and then we get into this funny situation where you go attached to Charmeleon, retreat into Dome Fossil, and this is why we're so nuts, bro. Piss. Okay. If you go double Sabrina, you go hand scope, you see I have both Zards. Are you about to red card me out of my Zards? That's so sick if you do. You're the GOAT for real. If I don't draw back into those, you're so good at this game. Oh, he peeking for sure. Sabrina. Okay. So they go Sabrina, and that means that it's correct to send... If I send Moltres EX, then I just retreat into Char. Yeah, that's fine. They're 10 short. If we send that... It doesn't matter. Yeah, we send this. That's fine. And that's their second Sabrina, so they cannot Sabrina again. So we go retreat, kill, game. And we save the fossil down there, but they can't Sabrina, so they cannot push again. Yeah, they just lose. Okay. That's it. Honestly, I kind of love the drama of like waiting around. I love the drama of waiting around for the Charmeleon to show up. It's fascinating. It's like the little mini game you get to play with all the stage 2 decks. All right, that Charizard list is definitely broken. Okay. Like I said, cracked. Articuno Starmie, cracked. Blastoise. All right. You guys want to destroy somebody with Blastoise real quick? All right, what if it's like 1 Snorlax and 3 fossils? Just 1 Snorlax. One of each fossil. All right, we gotta make somebody uninstall the game by playing Blastoise. No, Snorlax is sick. Snorlax is the real deal. 150 hit points, single prize Pokemon. That thing's nuts. Going first? Cool. Kenga better than Snorlax? Just actually not true. Snorlax is crazy. All right, here we go. Just watch me beat this Pikachu deck. Just watch me beat the Pikachu deck with the Blastoise deck. Would you please just watch me? Just watch me work, okay? You guys ready for this? Now they're playing the Zebstrika. A little bit sketchy, okay? We're still fine. All right, we're going to flip like 3 heads here. That's fine. That's okay. That's okay. It's fine. Okay. I'm going to start attaching to Snorlax because they are going Zebstrika, right? So, like, I kind of have to... I have to respect that Zebstrika a little bit. Which is okay. This is why Snorlax is bad. No, Snorlax is good. Bella... Patience, Bella. Patience. Patience. None of you are patient. None of you are patient. You are all haters. I'm going to just start rolling out, bro. You got to know how to deal with the Lax. Listen. You got to negotiate with the Snorlax. Oh, yeah, dude, it's going down. Yeah, Lax is going to win this for sure. Skadoosh. Let's go. Lax is a beast. All I got to do is flip some heads. On Misty, and I win this game. All right, Snorlax doesn't love to see snipe Pokemon, all right? Snorlax doesn't love that, but not every deck plays snipe Pokemon. Not every deck does. What? Some Pikachu decks play Zebstrika. That's it. All right, Hitmonlee and some fighting decks. Yeah. They packed. I don't know what they're doing, folks. There's no way they flip 3 heads here. That's for sure. You just loot. Wait. All right, just to. Yeah, what's up? What's up, bro? What's up? Yeah, what you want? You want to see me do it again, don't you? All right. So you guys just didn't believe, and that's messed up. I see. Oh, yeah, baby. I'm telling you, it's just the intimidation factor. People people don't know what to do. You put the lax in their face and they're like, and I think some people have misunderstood the fossil hype. You don't put it in your big basic decks. You only put the fossils in your in your stage 2 decks. Like, literally, what do they do? Is it better than the scope? Is it better than the scope? It might be better than the scope. I guess. Is it, though? I guess you could force your opponent to knock out 2 fossils. You could, in some way, you could force your opponent to go 1-1-2, right? All right, now we're getting to work. Come on, Beastoice. Gonna need to find a Misty here. The scope? God, they get to see how broken my hand is. Just red card it. You know you want to. Red card me into a Misty. Okay, here we go. All right, no Misty yet. No Misty yet. That's fine. I'm doing 100. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. You're going to knock out the Snorlax. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, real winners just play hand scope just to take a peek. So, see, all I got to do is just go up. I guess I need potion really bad, huh? Because if I go swing, they go hit for 80 and attach here, and then I go swing knockout, they go hit for 80 and win. So that's why we have to have the potions in here. Oh, okay. Well, now I win. But they might play Geo. It's technically correct to Sabrina first. No. Maybe. If they send up Old Amber, I think that's just incorrect. Okay, yeah, now I think I just win. Yep, so we discard that. Send up Blastoise. Oh yeah, you're bodied, you're bodied, you're bodied. I think. Go Potion. And then Hydro Bazooka. And if I top deck a Misty and flip heads, I mean, I win on the spot. But I think we just win regardless, right? Yeah, because I have two turns. Yeah, I just win regardless. Let's go, baby. Yeah, they shouldn't have even been playing the fossil in the first place. And then Blastoise is just too big. So I think we definitely need to have 2 potions in the Blastoise list. Maybe we can get away with 2 fossils, 1 Snorlax. It's possible. Isn't Fossil bad in Mewtwo for the same reason it's bad in Articuno? Absolutely not. If your opponent goes Sabrina and they're going to knock out your Kirlia, would you rather them knock out your Kirlia or would you rather them knock out your Fossil? Yeah, which one would you rather? Like, you have to pick one, right? Why would they Sabrina when Mewtwo's... Say your Mewtwo is at 2 energy and they have a Kirlia on the bench. They would Sabrina because if they evolve into Gardevoir the following turn, then they go to a 4 energy and could do 150. But you buy 1 turn, right? And then you knock out the Mewtwo next turn. Also, what the fossils allow you to do in Mewtwo is they allow you to go 1-1-2. If, like in some situations, you can promote a Ralts, promote a fossil, and then come up and sweep with Mewtwo. We definitely got to get the second potion in there. How many games that Snorlax wins are also a win with Zapdos instead? I don't know. I think it's really important to be able to force your opponent to go knock out Snorlax, knock out Fossil, then deal with Blastoise, right? Isn't that better? How come tournament deck lists on Limitless don't run Fossil and Mewtwo? Because they haven't figured it out yet. They're not hip yet. They're not hip. It'll get there. Hello, Snorlax. How are you? Sabrina's overhyped? Absolutely not. Sabrina is one of the best cards in the game. The game's like less than a week old. I think that the meta... I think that people put way too much stock into like early meta lists. The game is like a week old. Oh yeah, dude. Let's go. Okay, we go potion. We go potion. and then we go attach, and then we pass like a genius without evolving into Blastoise. And then we evolve into Blastoise and go crazy next turn. Misty's overhyped? I don't think so. I really don't think that there's any other card in Mewtwo worth playing over the fossils. For the percentage time that you... Like, I can look at my Mewtwo list again, but for the percentage time you get to, like, protect a Kirlia or something like that, Dave Caesar, of course it's 50-50. I think that people just remember all the time they flip tails and they think, and then yeah, so I think in Mewtwo you absolutely play the fossils because none of the other cards are worth playing, like over fossils. The fossils just give you more board flexibility. Like, there are plays you can make, like forcing your opponent to go 1-1-2. I mean, in a game, being able to force your opponent to go 1-1-2, that having that flexibility is worth it in of itself. All right, hype. Let's see. So for me, I think this is optimal Guardy Mewtwo. Oh yeah, dude. Smooth sailing. What are you going to play? Red card in here? Red card does not matter. What are you going to play? Potion? I don't think the potion makes a difference. Potion and red card are like the other cards. Do you ever drop one Ralt? Absolutely not. Optimal will be a gold Mewtwo EX. All right, fine. Done. When does the Mewtwo need Giovanni? When you're knocking out like Charmanders, Ralts, all those 60 hit point Pokemon with Psychic Sphere. Potion prevents the 2-hit KO from Articuno EX. I guess, but like, I still think that the fossils are higher value in that matchup. Because they could go gusting your Kirlias and knocking them out and stuff. Potions are all right. I still think that the fossils are worth it there. Potion's definitely the card that you're... Yeah, if you're not one-hit KOing Articuno EX, you've lost that game anyway, right? It's not like you're beating Articuno EX without getting Gardevoir out, right? Right. So the fossils just help you get Gardevoir out. Potion over Geo? No, I think Geomath actually really matters. There's a lot of times where doing 60 matters. All right, so my top 5 decks. Top five. We've got Charizard. We got, well, I guess number 1 is probably just Pikachu, right? Like, I mean, I probably have to... Should I even rank them? I'll probably just say that they're in no specific order. I don't think I should rank them. I think that's kind of cringe. Yeah. Because, like, honestly, what's the difference between my second place deck and my third place deck? And honestly, the stage 2 decks, like Mewtwo and Charizard, can beat Mewtwo or can beat Pikachu quite a bit. So yeah, it's probably Pikachu, Starmie Articuno, Mewtwo, Charizard, and Blaine. Those are probably my top 5s. Anyways, I got to get out of here, work on that video. Y'all take it easy and have a good one. Thank you for the wonderful stream. I'll be back tomorrow. Oh, make sure to go vote tomorrow, too, for all you U.S. citizens out there. Yes, vote, vote, vote. Thank you, Easy LASIK, for that sub in the 18 months. Yes, yes. Vote tomorrow. I do plan on playing a little bit of Pocket tomorrow. I suspect that TCG Live has maintenance tomorrow because it almost always does. So I'll probably do more Pocket tomorrow, and I'm going to do Tabletop on Wednesday, and then on Thursday we'll play the new set on TCG Live. So Pocket content here early in the week. We'll got Pocket Monday, Pocket Tuesday, Tabletop with Jesse on Wednesday, TCG Live on Thursday. There we go. That's it. All right, guys. I'm getting out of here. Y'all take it easy and have a good one. I'll be back tomorrow. See ya.